Hello, everyone. Oh, my voice. Jeez. I almost said good morning just now. I promise I didn't just wake up. In fact, I was just on... Well, I wasn't just on. It was a while ago. Let's go over here. Hello, Kyo. Lobter at the moment is interviewing Gulzy and Leo about Barcoded. Actually, the interview might have finished. I did see a summary had been put on the Discord. But I was hanging out there a bit, and then I was very hungry, so I had dinner. Oh. And for the first time in a couple of weeks, the oat milk supply has been replenished. We have another new emote in chat. Never-ending list of new emotes. We have Allude. You've seen a bit, been lurking? Yeah. The Allude, fun fact, Twitch didn't want it to happen. Twitch really hated that emote because first I tried posting it up as a loser, and then they said, that's bullying. So then I said point, and they said, that's bullying. So now it's Allude. It's the Allude emote. Please feel free to have fun with that one. But yeah. Today we will be looking into cover design and stuff like that. Will I edit it down? Maybe. Maybe. This might be a potentially good video to do. But yeah. The poor neglected YouTube. Let's switch over to the right thing. Oh, I forgot to... long transition. Let's change that to cut. There we go. Today we'll be looking at some bad covers, some good covers, and also the covers that I need to be focusing on because I got a little sidetracked. In case you're wondering, just some hello cat, some things that you immediately look for. Hold on, let me try and phrase words properly. Give me a minute. I do words, I study words, but you know. On this immediate screen that you see here, there are just immediate call-outs that make you go, that's a bad cover because it's bad design. 1, too many fonts. 2, too many colours in a way that it's hard to know which colours you're meant to be focusing on. It's a little clashy, it's all over the place, and they're all very high chroma. It is not nice to look at. The contrast is all over the place. This is misuse of contrast. There are errors in the art, and also the art is clipped off, and not in a way that is particularly intentional. So those are just a few things that I've done intentionally for this one. Particularly hate fonts like this. There are quite a few of them, where it's oh, it's chunky and dystopian and cool. No, it's not. Yeah. So here are some bad covers. We'll begin with these ones. This one's got what I was talking about before. God, I don't even know what color to circle things with because it's not going to stand out. Well, no, hold on. Momentary. You have emotes that look a lot more like bullying than that? Yeah. Medibang just froze. It's been doing that lately because I was working with a really big document the other day. This one's not as big, but it's still not the easiest on my computer. But it should be fine. It'll be fine. Could try using Jokerman font? Let me check that again. I never remember the ones I hate by name. Oh, yep, no thank you. Yes, you pulled that up before and I still hate it. Anyway, this one here has a few things that I dislike. First of all, the letters are outlined. A lot of people will outline words because it helps them stand out more against the background. Unfortunately, it is really ugly. It's a font that's almost as bad as Comic Sans. Comic Sans isn't bad. Anyway. This one here, the Vanessa is not entirely legible. It's really hard to read that. But it's called Vanessa's Passion, and it's like there are lots of really nice cursive fonts. This one, not good. And cursive fonts aren't particularly like popular in design, because when you're designing a book cover or any sort of designed poster, when you're walking past, you need to know what that reads as. Comic Sans and even the Jokerman font, you can still read the letters pretty easily. If you're like fluent in the language and you know what every letter looks like, it's pretty okay. Ugly, but okay. And then in terms of readability, red, blue, and green love. But what's happened here is and love are the same color, and green is blending in with the green. So when I read this like a couple times, I was like, Vanessa's passion for red, blue, and love green. My Wingdings. Wingdings you can't read very well. It's not a very good design font. But yeah. So the color choice here is weird. To have and love be the same color completely isolates green, which makes it harder to understand the title, which already is a weird title. What the fuck does that mean? And then I'm not sure if this is like an error in the print, but whatever this bar is and this semi-transparent yellow is, that was also weird. And then also stock image. I don't like stock image covers. They are ugly. The stock image covers are never good. But yeah. There's just a million errors with this one. It's also 2 cover images. And it really doesn't tell me anything about the book. Like, I still don't know what this book is about. I might quickly Google it. Vanessa's passion for red, blue, and green love. Oh, wow. Interesting. It is a passionate story about love, abstinence, passion, sacrifice, and diseases. Vanessa is a beautiful young woman who is full of life, and she's very driven to find a cure for AIDS. It consists of 3 parts. The first part is red-hot sexual love, blue is for romantic love, and green is for gentle, affectionate love. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. It doesn't surprise me that this is specifically something that contains like hard, red-hot sexual love. That I can tell. Because as we will proceed to discover, romance authors and romance publications don't understand cover design. It is really funny, actually. Moving on. Here we have a fantasy book. Now, this one's actually pretty okay because you've got a pretty nice, like, specifically looking at font work. We've only really got 2 fonts, and they really only come in, like, 2 colors. We've got this, like, white, and then this sort of ugly yellow color. But it's okay because it's there to stand out against the blue. But there are a few problems. Now, in this case, the outline and the slight blur outline here are kind of okay. They're not good. They're just kind of okay. And the placement, very nice. It is not always the best to have your author's name outshine the font of your title. It's not too offensive here, but it's a very common error. But you want your name to really just complement, I guess. So when you have this comparatively rather plain font for the title, it's almost making the name more exciting. And then with the name, if these are presumably initials, you need some little dots there. It would be W.H. Kane, or if it's W. Kane, it would just be W.Kane. Or if there's like a pun on Wiccan as well. So there are a few things that could be happening there, because it's in fantasy. And then second, we've got some sort of low poly or low quality, like, images here of people. presumably characters. And that's because a lot of, we'll move on to the one next to it in a minute. A lot of book design, like covers, they want to show action, but they don't want to necessarily show like a really clear character description because they want the reader to imagine what the characters look like. Which, I like it. I like it when a character is not like overly like the center of a book cover. I do appreciate that. But then we just generally have really shit Photoshop here. Like, Jesus Christ. And then also the color is bad. Oh, WH can. Right, okay. For real. Yeah. But you can see it's like meant to have the dots where the H is. Let me look. Can was born at Huckworthy, Stamford Spiney near Horrabridge, Devonshire. Son of farm labourer John Can and his wife Sophia. This is... you're kidding. This is an author from the 1800s. Strange. This is a Methodist minister from South Australia. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that this book was not written by this person. I could be wrong. I think... Hold on. Let's... W.H. Can... Sorcerer's... Duel. It's a good thing that my stream has so much delay. Let's find out more about the author from Goodreads. Oh. Because this is not giving 1800s. Oh, wow. Okay. Guys, let's take a look at this author for a second. I get it. It was 2011. This is still incredibly funny. This is making me smile and giggle. My passion for reading started from a very young age, but my interest in fantasy and science fiction started when I was 10, and my father gave me some Conan books by Robert E. Howard, and the series Songor of Lemuria by Lynn Carter, and of course the arrival of Star Wars. Nerd. And also, same name as that other person. But even in the Goodreads author description for this guy, the W and the H have dots in between them. You need to fix your cover. It's bad. It's making me cry. Maybe I'll send an email. Strongly worded email. Please change your cover. This one could have very well been made in a video game, then had like the avatars cut out and put on a nature landscape. And then the lightning is just stock image lightning placed in different directions. Using your free will. Next we have this romance cover. I think this one is actually romance fantasy. You can tell because one of the characters has red hair, meaning she's not like other girls. And also, if you've ever been on a Lobter stream, you know that some people use airbrush a little too much. Here we see two errors that are very common for artists to make. One, the airbrush. Two, using black to shade in a way that is not the most effective way to do it. Not effective. The nicest to look at. It's not everywhere. It's here in the hair, creating a cool shadow. Lots more effort went into this bust here. And then everywhere else on the skin, it's like, oh no, we'll just shade in black and make it look cool. It's happened over here as well. And then also, jeez, there's a lot happening everywhere. There's a lot of glowing, and it's very hard to look at. It's kind of hurting my eyes. And they've done the thing I was talking about before, but on the opposite, so we know exactly what these characters look like. And we can probably imagine how they're written in the book. We've got this character with green hair and pale skin and forest green eyes. And then these two have like golden brown eyes, and he has raven black hair. Ooh, I fucking hate fantasy and romance. I'm also, again, guessing about the genre, because that's another very important detail about book covers. You want it to say something about the book. Whether it is the genre or a particular thematic element, it should shout out at you that this is what the book is about. Oh yes, green hair. Did I say green hair instead of green eyes? Whoops. Don't mind me. But like, remember what we were saying over here? What is this about? I have no fucking clue what this book is about. This one is almost certainly romance or fantasy, or somewhere in between the two. It could potentially be sci-fi, but I'm not sure. Here we have another romance. This one's a erotica. The romance erotica community in particular has just horrendous covers. It's like the worst Photoshop you'll ever see, with no effort on the lighting, and they get like a gradient tint. And we've got the fucking, outlined text. I don't know what is happening with the eyes here. Like, it's genuinely scary. I have no idea if it's on purpose or not. But yeah. And also just the colour choice in general. And yes, Medibang is crashing again, because it's a much bigger canvas than usual. I'm really just making sure it suffers today. With many layers too. But yeah. The other thing about this Once Upon a Dumpster, not that it matters because it's a dumpster romance erotica, technically the placement of the title and the placement of the author title, or like the author name, pretty good. This is usually people read from left to right. So when you're designing a cover, you either want it to be on the left side or in the middle or at the very top. Putting it to the right, but in like a middle-aligned paragraph, is strange. And also, again, we have an ugly cursive font. This one's more readable than the other one, but not by much. And then you can read all the letters, but it's horrendously ugly. And then again, you just have this green colour jumping out at you, because for some reason they went, all right, let's change the coloration on this stock image of a man and some sort of tree. I don't know. It's a very blurry background. And then let's just put in a picture of the dumpster and barely edit that one. Which is upsetting, because I feel like Once Upon a Dumpster could really do with a really nice dumpster. Medibang, can you get your shit together, please? I know that I'm sitting on a very big canvas size, but whatever. Hydrate will do. Can you make me read every book in here with the 100k redeem? You can do it one book at a time. And then in some cases, I don't have every, edition. Like, you'll see Dorian Gray comes up 3 times. You can see it a little bit to the right. And also, I cannot move anything on Medibang right now because it is in the process of crashing. I might have to close it and reopen it again. No, come back. My effort. I don't think I saved it, though. Oh, no. I don't think I saved my work. I saved a bit of it, but I didn't save all of it. I didn't save my transition cards. Are we discussing books? Yes. What we're basically doing today, Audrey, is I'm going through a bunch of book covers and book-related art and design things. And then I'm going to do some book designs, maybe. That's the real art plan. I've put us on art, but really, maybe I should change it to writing and studying. I think I will do that. and then I'll switch to art later. Okay, writing and reading. Even though we're not really writing or reading. I don't know, it's confusing. I'm basically stealing Lobter's content, but with much less effort. Yeah, Medibang is like fully crashing on me. For reference, usually I have like 4,000 pixels max running on like a 4x2. What do I think of Blood Meridian? I don't know Blood Meridian. Meridian. I'm just going to quickly save. It's going to crash again. Don't mind me. All right. Blood Meridian. Am I looking at the title, or do I want to know about the actual, or do you want me to like talk about the actual book? I'm just reading the wiki for it. Blood Meridian, or the evening redness in the West, known simply and more commonly as, oh my god, am I talking? As Blood Meridian, is a 1985 epic historical novel by American author Cormac McCarthy, classified under the Western or sometimes the anti-Western genre. Interesting. I would say, in terms of genre, I'm not huge on Westerns. But more than that, I don't like historical novels. I find that Western historical fiction is just fucking boring. It isn't always boring, but I often find it boring. It seems like it's more action-leaning, but it could be potentially really good. I don't know. Don't knock anything until you try it. I don't have any strong opinions on it, because I haven't read it. Purely based on genre, and that it being an American book, I don't trust it. And yes, Medibang, my art program, is crashing again, because I've got a file that is way too big, currently open. And we're back, but I'm going to stop annotating on it, because I know that's quite hard for it to do. I don't think you can see my mouse though, so this is going to be really fun. The book, don't worry, history won't be happening in it, lol. No, like, how do I put this? Historical fiction as a genre still follows particular conventions, and I just don't enjoy it. Like, the actual historical element is fine. It's just they're fucking boring. In my opinion. Anyway. Here we have... Sorry. Here we this cover of The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Technically, the font work is okay. The title font is ugly, but you can read it. That's good. What they've done to establish that flooring kind of thing, is they've just taken a picture of a wooden panel and then changed the orientation, like they've flattened it. You will now disappear to Raymond 2 or Army Stream. Yeah, go ahead. And then they've got a weird textured background. And then worst of all, they've got this random fucking man here. Who is that? That is not Dorian Gray. Dorian Gray, quite famously, is described as a twink. He's youthful. He looks young. He looks like a baby. Well, not like a baby, but like... He's like the ideal young boyish boy. And he's an artist. This guy runs a gym 9 to 5 and then sometimes maybe works at a hipster cafe. Those muscles are too big. This is not Dorian Gray. And the way that this person appears to be decomposing is burning. Dorian Gray does not burn. He withers and rots. Spoilers for Dorian Gray, by the way. But yeah, it just has nothing to do with it. And then over here, I found this other title. Lawrence McCarthy's Kung Fu Jesus' Way of the Red Cross. Oh boy, where do I begin? First of all, we've got 3 fonts here. They're kind of okay because they're in close proximity and they're following a pretty nice like color palette. but still. And then this particular font, it was racist font. It's not the end of the world if you use it, but it's just not a good font. Like, if you look at the history of it, or like fonts similar to it. Peak, though, if we're looking at the same cover right now, Lawrence McCarthy's Kung Fu Jesus, Way of the Cross, over here we've got a bunch of pigs drawn into what appears to be a large thing of jelly, but I don't know. Then we have some soldiers over here, making various expressions. Didn't say anything then. Okay. Oh, that blade is not quite... Oh. And then we've got this guy just staring at us. Like everyone else is focused on something. And then this pig and this guy and the skull are all looking at us. But you could even say that this skull is more looking down at this battle happening. Also, what is happening? Like, it is very clear what this book is about. But also this entire cover is filling me with nothing but dread and confusion. Also, this cross is being held up by nothing. There are no nails, no string, there is nothing attaching this bit of wood that goes, the horizontal bar of wood is not attached to the vertical one. And there is nothing that it could possibly be leaning over from. Glue? I don't know what time period this is set in. Also, they've bumped up the saturation on the sky, which is weird because this is a piece that absolutely does not lack saturation. In terms of composition, there is, like, one nice thing, and that is that Jesus and his enemy, whoever the fuck this is, are lighter than the background. So there's a bit of contrast there. Hi, Lee. Wouldn't these be fun to yap about? True. Glue is really old. Glue is really old, but, like, again, I don't think it's being held up by glue. Like, this is wood glue. It would be more likely that there's a bit of, like, the wood's been carved into it. Like, there's, like, a notch that's been applied. That would be more likely what the situation is. But even so, that is such a thick piece of horizontal wood that this thing should fall over. The actual weight of this thing, I don't think it's possible. Like, this is a thick piece of wood. Magic glue? I guess. But why is the cross so bright as well? Oh. And who is this man? Who is this? Why is he looking at me? Have no audio right now, just wanted to drop by and say hi. Okay. Hi. Lee is also streaming, I believe. There we go. And also, Kyo, if you could do a shout out for Lee, that would be epic. I could also do it. I'm just readjusting myself in my seat and being slightly unnerved by the strange man. Yes, thank you. Oh, hello, Ivy. Today we're breaking down book covers. We're starting off with the bad ones. These are ones I don't want to copy from. Here we have Victor Delstein's The Vatican X-Files, Extraterrestrial Secrets in the Holy See's Archives. Oh boy. We've got a strong color palette happening. It's not too complicated. And there aren't too many elements. Which is nice. We like to see that. The spiral staircase goes nowhere. At least they aren't generative AI covers. I don't consider those book covers. That's why they're not here. You can't learn anything about composition or compositional errors from AI because they're just stolen slop. This void goes nowhere. these iron bars are not the most effective way of locking anything down. They aren't all cut off by the same curve in the staircase. And also this alien. Ooh, those teeth are unnerving. I don't like this alien. Also, it doesn't have a body. It is just the head. And it's not been cropped properly. This is, once again, someone with Photoshop having a really fun time. Here we have another version of Dorian Gray. I'll be honest, I don't know if it's a picture of Dorian Gray or if it's something inspired by the picture of Dorian Gray. But either way, once again, we are failing to understand the character of Dorian Gray. We've also got weird stock image stuff happening. That wig has been photoshopped onto this person, and I think they changed the eye color, but I can't prove it. And then we have another one of the picture of Dorian Gray, which is already kind of weird. But let's just look at those hands. And the tail. The tail is weird. While there are like comparisons to the devil and like making a deal with the devil and rhetoric like that in the picture of Dorian Gray, Dorian himself does not have a tail. And he doesn't do anything super like evil to anyone else. He's just kind of narcissistic. Which is why he's often either looking at himself in a picture or is the picture. God, this cover is so fucking funny. But yeah, this one here is just, And then we've got these, like, semi-transparent boxes and lines that don't make sense. And I'm not convinced that audiobook inside would be particularly good. Oh boy. And just overall, like this cover could be AI. I don't think it is. But like, the way it is completely inconsistent just all over. Let's go and look at some other bad ones. Now these two I've put next to each other very much on purpose. Skin of the Soul, the cover, is actually not that bad. It's cursed. Don't get me wrong. I think I might witness this in my sleep. It is so horrendously ugly, but it's not that bad. It's quite consistent. The font is nice. It's got like a nice color palette. It's quite good, even though it's cursed. This one here is not good. This one was merged and photoshopped in a way that said, I'm not going to actually blend it in, I'm just going to make the edges a little less transparent. I believe it's called feathering. To make this creature, which, it would technically be okay if just that cat wasn't there. Like, the rest of it is, never mind, what is that? I didn't even notice that? Alright. If I was designing this cover, or in any way on the team for it, I'm getting rid of that cat, and whoever the fuck this person is. And even then, it's not a particularly good cover. This one here also isn't a bad cover, except that it's the picture of Dorian Gray. And I'm just going to leave that there for a second, and I want you to look at it, and I want you to tell me, if I covered up the title and the author, in what universe would that be the picture of Dorian Gray? There are like, at a maximum, maybe 2 women in the entire book that talk. And none of them have dyed silver hair. This cover's from Sweden, and it's actually part of a collection of other really bad covers. This one just happens to be the most offensive by far. Like, this has so little to do with the picture of Dorian Gray. And just... Oh. Oh. Put that in the self-help section. Alright, this one here. Once again, you know, like when you look at old medieval art and they don't know what to do with animals? Yeah, people who do Photoshop for book covers also don't know how to handle animals. So that's part 1. Part 2, again, we photoshopped the hair on. And it is really cursed. We've got some green shit over here in the background. I don't know what that is. It's called Stallion Shield, Guardians of Chaos. And I thought this might be a romance, but actually looking at that title, subtitle, Guardians of Chaos, I'm no longer convinced it's just romance. It's probably romantasy. What's this fucking house? Stay away from Photoshop, please. And stock images, mainly stock images. No more stock images, stay away. Do I need to say it again? Do I need to say it again? That's a face that has been taken from one body and put into another, but it's not facing in the right direction. If I had to guess, I'd say that this person and the rest of the body are not two people of the same ethnicity. Then we've applied a flat image of scales. Actually, that almost looks like a wire fence that's just been put over, but I think that's just a really bad choice of scale. And then on like a overlay layer, potentially, there's just a bunch of random markings. I mean, it's sci-fi romance, of course, weird markings, but who the fuck are these two people who have been spliced together? And then you've got possibly the worst infinity background. Well, not infinity, but like galaxy. It's like a galaxy aesthetic image taken from Pinterest, but it's... Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Verbaroo, a sci-fi romance by Athena Storm. Bad cover. We return to the classics. We've got Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice. There's nothing horrible about it. Once again, we have outlined font. I don't like that, personally. I think it's ugly and tacky. The real issue, we've got a few things happening. First of all, there's not enough contrast between who I'm presuming is Mr. Darcy and the background building. I'm guessing this was made in a 3D modeling software of some kind. So they've created rendered models and then placed them in areas. This guy might have been in One Direction. And I can't remember her name, but she looks a little bit old. I think she's meant to be younger. Why can't I remember her name? Right, I hated Pride and Prejudice, that's why. Here we have a copy of Stephen King's It. Victim of airbrush. I think this smile was made using a smudge tool. I don't know where it's looking. The nose is very, dead on, but the pupil is going on an adventure. The hair is a strange texture. And just overall, who wanted that one? Who said that should be the cover? Again, this is a book I don't particularly like. I haven't read it, but there is an orgy between several children. So I don't typically like to push, hey, go read it. Anyway, and the reason why I'm calling out in this book in particular is because it really doesn't serve much of a point. This one here also isn't that bad. The main issue with this one is that when I looked at it from far away, it doesn't look much like a snake. So the shape design is quite weak. I wouldn't be surprised again if this one was AI generated or in some way AI altered, because I can't actually tell what this metal object is meant to be. it could be a crown, but if it's a crown, it's been put in really strangely. They probably could have done this same title without the snake in it. Like, even if it was just a crown, no snake. Snake not necessary. Sorry, Maddox Grey. Stuffed by the were-turkey. Once again, can the erotica romance authors please stay away from Photoshop? Like, you can say better than AI, or maybe it's like a cheaper cover. I'm going to tell you something about the romance erotica community. They can afford a cover. They absolutely can. And then even if they can't afford a cover, they've still paid for the stock images. And if they haven't paid for the stock images, and this book is available for money, then they're in fact breaking the law. Just a little bit. That turkey creeps you out. It's just a turkey head. Not only is it just a turkey head, but it is absolutely disproportionate to the other person. Unless that person is far away and this turkey is up close, weird, or that turkey is genuinely that big, something's wrong there. And this is our last one for the bad covers. Loved by the Lion. This is actually really nice Photoshop. This person has some interesting book names. Oh, I bet. Is that person also the same person who wrote the one about having sex with a door? Or perhaps having sex with COVID? I wouldn't be surprised if they're the same person. But yeah, this one from Evangeline Anderson is actually okay. It's just, that wig was not growing out of that person's head. That is a stock image. The eyes have been altered, and it's very obvious that they have been altered. And, yeah, I don't love the, you know, this one's, God, the way the texturing of the hair has been brought up on that nose is just creeping me out. And there aren't even, like, proper whiskers. Like, at least over here, we still have whiskers. Barely, but still. Don't think so? Alright. Guess we're doing a little bit of an investigation into Tate McKirk. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. Stuffed by the were-turkey, mated to the minotaur. Brood maiden of the unicorn. Jesus Christ. Oh, pure and pleasured. Oh, I wonder what happens there. Tentacle kisses. Slither, a tentacled tail. Taken from below. There are tentacles in that cover too. Taking him by the horns. Deep recon, mutant lover. Jesus. Consorts of the unicorn. Okay, we have more unicorn smut. Of course we do. Gay for the gladiator. Dragon's claim. Pegging the barista. All of these are stock images. MILF for the unicorn. Deep recon creature's consort. Sugar sweet. That one seems normal. Submitting to seduction. Taken by the tangleweed. I can't pronounce that one. Caressing the cosplayer. Interesting. I mean, look, I'll give Tate McKirk this one thing. There appears to be diversity in who's being subjected to the erotica. But, Jesus Christ. What's the highest rating? The highest rating is for banging the barista. But the most ratings on a 4.19 star rating is taking him by the horns. Let's read some of these reviews. I know you can't see. But let's just do that. Enter a world where fantasy creatures live side by side with regular humans. David Mell has just gotten the job of a lifetime. The catch, his job is a demanding minotaur that expects him to do everything he says. All caps. Everything. Jesus. Oh my god. Hold on. This is the boss employee trope romance, which is fine if you enjoy that. The grammar wasn't that bad, and neither was the story. And the partner choice was interesting. It was interesting seeing a pairing of human and minotaur. It was fine. Short and sweet and fine. Could be worse. At least the minotaur wasn't gobbling whilst doing it like the turkey man was. Which means that the turkey, in Stuffed by the Were-Turkey, is described as making the noise. Which now means I need to go find a rating. No, not a rating. Oh yeah, it isn't a rating, but I want a review. Stuffed by the Were-Turkey. I don't think there are any reviews of this one. No, wait, no, there is. That's a 2-star. What's the highest one? Here we have another person familiar with the book where someone has sex with a door. The door book was better, but I have to applaud the writer for putting this out there and entertaining me during a rough week. 13 pages and extremely readable. There was gobbling, there was a turkey head, and lots of stuffing. The protagonist is a vegan, so the meat jokes were endless, and also extremely cursed treatment of some beloved traditional American Thanksgiving side dishes. Oh wow. Someone's put up 5 stars and said it's not because it was good, it was because they cried. Let's go to the 1-star reviews. Oh god. Okay. No turkeys were harmed here, just my eyes, my brain, and my will to live. I don't know if this was cringy smut or a manifesto against veganism. Either way, it was terrible and I regret reading it. And then under a spoiler tag, why did his head have to stay a turkey and gobble at her? Here's another review. This book had me questioning my own mental health. I want to go back in time to when I hadn't read this book. This reinforced my desire for a lobotomy. Anything else? Cross some lines, honestly. It made me very uncomfortable and cannot recommend. I'm curious to know how much this costs. There's no physical copy. It's only on Kindle. I don't have Kindle. Or not just on Kindle, it's also on Kobo. But I don't like reading online. So I will not be reading this book unless I am literally forced to using an 100k redeem. Smile. It costs $1.37. Not even $2. That made me feel stressed. I didn't enjoy that. But luckily, we will no longer be looking at the bad covers. We're going to be going on to the covers that are very nice. I'm just going to have another sip of my drink. Oh. First of all, I've got some, professional artists who, do cover design properly. At the moment, depending on what sort of genre you're looking at, but particularly in contemporary fiction and in science nonfiction, there's been a boom of minimalist design and some relatively nice textured ones. I don't like super minimalist, so this is the minimum amount. This is Luke Bird, British Book Awards Designer of the Year for 2021, 2023, and 2024. Well, shortlisted for it at least. Still. I've also highlighted parts of the description of the book that I like the sound of. So this one here for Strange Houses, it's a mystery book. It tells you it's a mystery book. It tells you it's translated, and it gives you some information about what is happening. So this book is a Japanese mystery bestseller revolving around a series of unsettling floor plans, as you would guess, in which the reader is a detective from the YouTube sensation Uketsu. So what you get from this blurb and from the name is this is a mystery novel. There is a murder, and there's some sort of twist in the floor plan. Very nice. You can also presume that either the secret room... I reckon the secret room could be where the hand is, could be where the knife is, or could be where these Japanese characters are. I think that's kanji. Over here, we've got Pearl. And honestly, the way this is a good book, I'll read the description. It is heartbreaking and redeeming. It is the story of a young woman in a small English village who is struggling with the disappearance of her mother. And we've got a few things to look at. First of all, this implies some sort of death, but more importantly, we've got flowers, which are very healing, and a river, which is usually used to talk about some sort of journey. So this is a very good literary fiction or adult fiction cover. It's just kind of chill and smooth and not too complicated, but communicates that it's going to be wholesome in some way. This book over here, I own. And the only reason why it's in the slideshow is because I was like, wait a fucking tick, I have a book by this cover designer, actually. This book, how do I put this? This is, in my own words, a description of Solaris as described by my dad. So, basically they're studying a planet, and the planet is responding to the people studying it. So if someone's thinking about, if someone's like, oh, I think the planet should have a smiley face on the ground, it will have a smiley face on the ground. Usually more profound things, but like, that's the idea. And it comes with this question of, can we truly understand the universe around us without first understanding what life was in? And it's talking about how we see the world is shaped by what we've experienced. It's cool and woke. These books here are also by Luke Bird. We've got Lamb by Matt Hill. Again, very minimalist, but also the title is all there. You have some reviews, and you have this contrasting idea of something green and natural, and then the name lamb, which is meat. We have The Prettiest Star, Carter Sickles. Again, very simple. But you see how they've used a picture of a person and it doesn't look ugly? It's just simple, it's neat, it's tidy. I would say, as like one potential critique, The Prettiest Star and Carter Sickles, there's not much differentiating between them, aside from the author title being below. If you didn't have like a very surface level understanding of how words work, you might say that Carter Sickles is the name of the book, and it was written by The Prettiest Star, which, by the way, would be a really funny thing to do if you just like wrote your novel and said your author name was The Most Amazing Person. I think someone should start doing that. I think it would be funny. We've got Ponyboy. Honestly, this one's on here because I really liked this review. Melancholic trans boy swagger. That's just funny to me. But again, it's very simple. You've got a very clear, like, focused design element of the eyes. Something's a little weird, but it looks very on purpose and intentional. We've also got W.H. Chung. Actually, I don't think that's pronounced Chung, but look. I did not look up how the name was pronounced. Their area of expertise is book design, hand-drawn typography, illustration, and typography in general. Very nice. Everything has this sort of delicious texture to it. And even though there are multiple elements, and even over here you can see, like, that's clip art, it comes together quite nicely. Nothing's too overwhelming. This one in particular is very nice. You've got enough distinction between the title and the author. There's a hint at what it could be about because you've got an octopus, but overall it's just nice to look at. This one here, excellent. I mean, there's a reason why it made it on the shortlist. This one was also shortlisted for the same award. It's oh, no, that's a different one, sorry. These ones came from Archive of Book Designs in Australia. This is a 1984 cover. Sorry, no, it's not. Oh, God, I'm stupid. Give me a second to recalibrate my brain. No, it is 1984. Right, this one struggles from readability, but not too badly. It's just because that 13 sort of distracts, but you can see the 1984 stands out against the rest of the numbers. But more importantly, it's a sexy cover. I wouldn't want it for my own book, and I'd definitely be like, yeah, it's nice and it looks cool, but also I fully couldn't read what that title was. Even though I picked it out myself knowing it was the title. We've got more artists. These ones don't necessarily work as book designers. Where's your name? Sung Ho Bang. I'm just going to butcher all the names, don't mind me. She. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But I'll just default to they, because that's probably a better idea. They were commissioned to do a book cover for Roadkill. And look at that. Oh, it's very tasty. Again, you've got a lot of things happening in the composition, but nothing is too overpowering. You have clear colors that are like being emphasized in a very like well-curated palette. And for a world that's like science fiction, fantasy, strange new worlds, very good. I will say, I was critiquing a little bit the copy editing style on the website I was looking at books. They've repeated new worlds and exhilarating in very close proximity, which is often not nice. It just reads as being a little bit lazy. Not bad, but lazy. That's not anything to do with the cover design, that's just copywriting. And then over here, Jess Johnson is actually one of my favorite artists, just in general. So when I was looking at this artist and looking into their work, I was like, that's really cool. And it also reminds me a bit of Jess Johnson. And Jess Johnson has not been commissioned to do any book covers to my knowledge. But this is a movie poster for Mr. Organ. And then I think this one was also a poster for something. But yeah. And look, I can't even begin to break down what Jess Johnson does so well. I think I just like it because it sort of feels like an optical illusion. But again, it's just that very nice balance of palette and shape. And not being really badly photoshopped. Over here, Caleb was commissioned to do this cover for Quentin Lee. I've met Quentin Lee in person 2 times. I've been to one of their book launches. They're a Melbourne-based non-binary queer author. Don't know why I said non-binary then queer, as if queer doesn't, or whatever. They're very cool. I've got this book on my shelf, and I was like, that's actually a really nice cover. It's pretty popular in fantasy books to have a very involved cover. A lot of the time, it can be really, like... How do I put this? Kind of dead. Like, there are lots of covers where it's not a bad cover, it could be the cover for any book. This cover is really, like, curated for what the book is about. And then just, anyway, like Caleb, his work is so good. Like, you just have all these little minor background details, and this coloring is just gorgeous, and then these borders, oh, scrumptious. And again, you've got that really nice color work. Like, even this one here, your 2, like, main focus characters are just slightly darker than the rest of the background, and it just brings out so much. It's so nice. The ambience is nice. And then I've mentioned Wolfie before. Wolfie is another artist that I really like. Jesus. I can't remember if this was from something or not. A lot of what happens is that Wolfie will like become really attached to a source material, make a bunch of fan art for it, and then people will go crazy. But this is just such a beautiful composition. Like, damn. And the texture, oh. And over here you can see just where they haven't gone too intense on the like actual painting. Over here, this is a reference or was designed for the Magnus Archives. The Extinction is one of these like major entities. And you just see this rubble and background of like an apocalyptic world, but your eyes are still drawn to Welcome to Sign. It's like, it's chaos. And it's just, oh, it feels like you're somewhere where the world has ended. And then over here, this is also Magnus Archives fan art. Yes, I did discover Wolfie through the Magnus Archives and Jesus. Smile. The other, like, thing about Wolfie is that they were in the same community as me for a long time. The GMS&P fandom. But they were more into Filza, and I was more into Tubbo and Rambo. And so I did not cross paths as much with Wolfie until I got into the Magnus Archives a little bit, like maybe a month or two before Wolfie. So I like finished the entire podcast, and then I went on Twitter, and then I found out Wolfie had just started it, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. It was absolutely thrilling, and nothing could have made me happier. And then we have just a couple more. This one here, it's so bright and the lines are so clean, but also like really clearly stylized. I personally don't like this silhouette right here, but that's neither here nor there. And over here we also have the full spread. So book covers are one part, but you also need to pay attention to the spine and to the like where the blurb goes. And having a book that sort of wraps around like that is so sexy. It is so incredibly sexy. You have no idea. It's so nice. And like, when it comes to the... Why have I forgotten? I just referred to it. The spine is particularly important because when you're walking along a bookshop and like going through the aisles, you're not necessarily looking at this front cover. Unless it's in a display, which you'd hope, but is not always the case. You're looking at the spine. So when I look at my bookshelf, which I'm doing right now, there are some which have spines, which are really amazing. They're part of a wraparound. They provide the title, the author, and sometimes just an entirely different illustration. I know exactly what that book is. And if I saw it in the store, I'd also be drawn to it. So that little spine thing is just as important, if not more, than that front cover. And then your back cover has to be legible. You have to be able to read the text. Over here, I'd say, it's not like I have a physical copy, so I can't know for sure, but it's not as easy to read the text. There's a bit more of it, so it's a bit smaller, and it's not in a standard font. So it's like, But otherwise, God, this is such a sexy cover. Maybe it's just because I really like plants. Maybe this is just me being able to like identify that's a waratah, that's a honeysuckle. These are all, I don't know if they're all, but they're all mostly like Australian. Oh, there's a spider lily. They're not native, I'm pretty sure. But these are like plants. And when we look at the design rationale, it's intense and all-encompassing and detailed. So the covers being this like splatter and kaleidoscope of flowers is saying something that's really intense and bold and detailed. It's well reflected. Then over here came second in best designed cookbook. And look, I'm annoyed this is a cookbook because it's also a very cool like mixed media cover. It's got texture. And as we all know here on the Authorial channel, quite like texture. Over here, we're going to start looking at things that are in my sort of corner of interest. Both as someone who's interested in getting into book design, and also someone who's writing and will eventually want to seek out an illustrator if I can't reach the point where I'd happily do it myself. So we're going to start off with comps. And also I'm going to tell you what a comp is just right here, right now. When you're pitching a novel or any sort of project, you use a comp or a comparison. Just to say, this is something it's similar to. So if you like this, you might like this one too. Like in a lot of dystopian books that are released, they'll say that it's like the Hunger Games. The most common comp for contemporary dystopia. Not contemporary, for YA dystopia. And it pisses me off, but it's true. Also a lot of, like, queer stories. Heartstopper is the common comp. If it's action dystopia and you've read a bit more, it might get a comp to The Maze Runner. I've seen that a few times. And then I see lots of comps to, like, Harry Potter. Harry Potter gets about 1 million comps from fantasy authors. Also Sarah J. Maas and, like, Game of Thrones. It's basically, what's the biggest, most popular thing I can think of that's in a similar genre or covers a similar idea to me? And so I came up with a few comps and looked at their covers. I haven't read most of these books that are in the comp list. The City We Became. I've not read it. But you've got 5 characters who band together to defend their city. It's a series, so that just hit everything for mine as well. It's sort of like a little less so. Because when I write about my books, as you should, they are set in Melbourne, but they're not city crawling around the CBD. Yet. I kind of want to save that for other writing I do. I've mostly just been doing Melbourne suburbs, because they're also fun. And then we have this, like, every city has a dark side, unless they can come together and stop it once and for all. But there was one thing that I didn't like about this particular, like, blurb, and that was the use of also. So it was like, every city has a soul, but every city also has a dark side. You don't need that also there. It's just extra letters. And then we've got China Mieville. And no, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I'm pretty sure that E is accented to be A. But it's not like a combined, I don't know. I'm tired. This is one of his most famous books. And I'm going to refer to him by first name for convenience. But China has like this goal to write every single genre. And that's pretty much what he's been doing. And he writes at a very like high caliber. He's a very, very good writer. And again, we have this, it's set in a city. Then you've got this history of a, like, intense parliament and military rule. And then you have a stranger come, and then something changes, something is released. And the fate of millions depends on a clutch of outcasts. Again, we've got this dystopia urban fantasy vibe that works well with what I'm writing. The actual cover is very simple. It's got a sort of texture that's sort of rough to it, which is nice. And then you have this moth airship, which gives you this sort of industrial nature combination, which is potentially extremely relevant to the book. But again, I haven't read this one. This book I have read. Unwind. And before I talk about this cover, which is amazing... Oh! Unwind, Neil Schusterman, has this, on this cover, it's ugly because it's Photoshop and it's a stock image. More importantly, before the Hunger Games, there was Unwind. And I need to make this very clear. Neil did not write the Hunger Games, and Unwind has nothing to do with the Hunger Games other than that they are both dystopian. The Hunger Games talks about media and what's it called? Sensationalization and people dressing up in very nice clothing, and then the next thing on the news is imagery of war. There is a very real critique on classism happening. Unwind is a very good book series. It is not about the same subject matter as The Hunger Games. It is actually a response to abortion, the right to live, and basically what happens to children. And I know that Hunger Games is similar, but they are in fact different worlds with different rules. In Unwind, and this is portrayed in the cover, and also I'll just read it from here. In a society where unwanted teens are salvaged for their body parts, 3 runaways fight the system that would unwind them. So basically there's this institutionalized ability to take apart your children and have parts of their body be used, usually for the rich. So like there are people who have their children unwound and then their eyes are given to someone else because they want a different eye color. It's science fiction dystopian. The Hunger Games is not science fiction dystopian, it's just dystopian. Oh, so this cover pisses me off because it's misleading. And then this cover is gorgeous and sexy and should be more popular instead of the ugly other covers that Unwind keeps getting published with. No, I'm fine. I read this series when I was like 13. And then I found it again very cheap because Neil... There are worse people than Neil, but I don't generally like to push him, so if you are interested in this series, buy it secondhand. He has enough money. And then I ran out of comps, but yeah. These books I have read. Actually, I knew the majority of the books. I was lying earlier. Should not trust anything I say. Gone. Basically, there's like... I can't remember what sets it off, but basically everyone in their little town fucking dies. They're just gone. All the adults are dead. And then all the children, like under the age of 16, develop powers. And I'm writing about teenagers with superpowers. So that's also a good comp for me. The covers of Gone, also quite ugly. Not gonna lie. But we have a very clear contrast between title, we have some characters here, and then a very bright color. But in the case of Gone, it's such a strong, like, hook with very clear comps that it's okay for the cover to be a little ugly. And this question here, have you got all 6 titles in the New York Times best-selling saga? The answer is yes. I also have the spin-off series. I like these books. But if there's one more thing, when it says YA thriller, it means YA thriller. And I say that I have an ongoing battle with YA as a book-selling category. Because, like I said, I read this book similar age to when I was reading Unwind. I was also about 13, 14. Now, that young adult shelf covers a very broad range of ages. So I've got another book on my shelf that's YA, and there's nothing particularly, like, harsh happening. It's got, like they don't swear, they don't have sex, and when they kiss, they have a conversation about it. It's very nice. It's actually quite pleasant, but it's, like, designed for a more mature person than, like, a 12-year-old. This particular book has everything from cannibalism to teenage pregnancy. It is very much directed at a teenage audience. Is it the same age maturity as the other book I was describing? Fuck no. Dear Lord, no. Like, this book is intense in all sorts of ways. But it's a lot of fun. I do recommend it. And then we've got Six of Crows by Leigh Bardugo, a very classic book. Over here we have a very clear pitch for a reader. Not a professional pitch for an agent or a publisher, but just like a nice pitch. We start off, it goes comp, genre, author, mood, audience. Game of Thrones meets Ocean's 11 in this brand new fantasy epic. So there's your fantasy call out, then we've got a heist, and our genre, it's a fantasy epic. from the number one New York Times bestselling author of the Grisha trilogy. That's our author, Lee Bardugo. Gripping, sweeping, and memorable. That's your mood, that's your emotion, that's sort of the vibe you're going to get. That's the experience. And Six of Crows is perfect for fans of George R.R. Martin, Laini Taylor, and Kristen Cashore. Audience. Very, very nicely done. And then over here, we've got sort of a final hook. 6 dangerous outcasts, 1 impossible heist. Kaz's crew is the only thing that might stand between the world and destruction, if they don't kill each other first. So we have this immediate introduction of tension. Very sexy description here, very, very sexy blurb. Very good to break down, very helpful. And then, if we go back to our serial special corner of interest, comps, process, and niche problems, I'm going to show some work that I've been doing for my own cover design. If you don't know this, the books I'm currently writing are As You Should, which is a 5-book series. It is new adult upper YA, which just means 16 to 24 years old, if you like audience age range. It is queer. It's urban fantasy / paranormal fantasy with superpowers, but not necessarily superheroes, and a very complicated political plot. It's a lot of fun, and it's a lot to describe all in one go. And I actually didn't prepare myself to pitch it properly, for some reason, even though I knew it would be spoken about today. There are 5 characters, it's a prophecy, it's a lot of fun. And I've been working on it for many, many years. And the other book that I've started writing is Pigeon, which is a literary fiction, somewhat speculative, end-of-the-world, queer book, speculating on specifically how we apply gender and how we care about sex at the end of the world. And I'm writing that to be my debut novel so I can get over the debut author word count. A lot of publishers, when they're taking in a new project, they don't want it to be over 100k. So Pigeon is written to be 70 to 80. Debut author friendly. As You Should, I don't know how long each book will be because I've done 10 drafts of As You Should. And they all range between 80k and 120k. I could write this first book here, As You Should, to be a debut novel. But because it has a whole series attached to it, it's unlikely that I'd be picked up without having published before. So that's why Pigeon is happening. And that's not necessarily the cover I'll be going with for Pigeon. That's just me messing around with 3D shapes. I've done so many hypothetical covers for As You Should, just because part of my writing process is, quite literally, I'm going to draw this out and try and capture the mood and energy and vibe. These ones along the top here are the most recent ones. They are much more illustrated, have much more perspective. They have connecting elements like this tree, and also different, colors. Because one of the important things about my books, there are 5 main characters, and all 5 of them have chapters in their perspective in each book, but there's always a more focused character. So we've got the first book is Natalia's book, and her color is blue. So her cover is blue. And that's something that I wanted to carry on from this much older version of the cover designs, and also the title designs. As you can see, this one is This Was All For You, This Was All For You, This Was All Because of You. Hold your tongue, cut out your tongue, cut out your tongue. Do as you were told became them, the entities, and you, or you, them, and the entities. Listen to yourself and As You Should were always the same. Although I think there might have been a few times where listen to yourself and do as you're told were potentially switched. But then I just changed the title of that one entirely. The issue is this one here, along the bottom. Actually, there were quite a few issues. One, I hated these things at the top. Like the butterfly, the ghost, the door. I think that's meant to be an easel and the handprint. Ugly. I actually really liked the Hold Your Tongue cover here. but there was nothing connecting them. They all looked really different. And even though I knew what I was connecting, like this is one focus element, this is more meant to be like a 2, 3, 4, 5. I was counting in my head, not out loud. They weren't part of the same series, unless it was like a really stylized version. But there was not much happening on this first book, so it was like deeply unsatisfying. The black covers were very simple and had this sort of one line going into two lines, going into like splitting off into different directions and creating a more complicated shape. And I liked that idea because it was connecting. But now there's no color. Now it's boring. And it was also quite literally black and white. I feel like I could probably do something similar just by changing the color. Yeah, Medibank's crashing again because I touched the canvas. But yeah. That's where I'm at with my cover designs. Very fun. I'm going to open a new document before it gets rid of itself. What's my usual document size? Hold on. Interesting. Huh. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just trying to get a document that won't crash. Which means smaller pixels. Nope, that's the wrong way around. Let's take a look at those dimensions. There we go. Now we can cross out of this one here that keeps crashing the program. And I didn't save it. No, that's fine. But yeah. Now we will switch over to art. Very fun. Arty, arty, art. I'm going to listen to music, by the way. I like to chill out. I've had a very stressful day today. Because basically I did this incredibly foolish thing, actually. I slept in. On a day I had an excursion to a gallery. And I woke up feeling pretty shit because I don't like skipping class. I don't like my attendance being hung over me. Because you can really only skip class 2 times without receiving like an actual penalty. And so I ran away like a little coward. By which I mean I didn't go in. I didn't even try to go in. I just sent a message to my class and was like, please send me pictures. Smile. I slept in. I was stupid. So I basically spent the whole day feeling miserable. So miserable that I started playing Hollow Knight, then I got lost on Hollow Knight. And now I'm trapped in a basement with jellyfish. Oh. Which will be really fun for Friday, trying to get out of that, or to fix the situation. I basically need to find a way to get money, but I'm in an area where all the enemies I kill don't give money. And there are things that I can tell I'm meant to be unlocking, but I literally can't, because I got scammed by a bank. So basically I went from having a bad day, because emotional shit, and not dealing well with being late, and then not going at all. And then I played Hollow Knight, which also made me angry. And now I'm streaming. Smile? Question mark? Doing well? Yay! Exactly. I also decided to catch up on the Audra Winters situation, which, if you're unfamiliar, as I imagine you would be, there was this author who started writing a series and apparently had been working on it for 10 years. And she put a lot of effort into marketing it. And by marketing, I mean repeatedly telling everyone she had been spending 10 years writing this series and she was super passionate about it. And she had a team of editors and artists, and it was an enterprise. And then she released the book. And it was so bad. It was so bad that she's had to pull it from, like, the shelves from the print to order to rewrite the book entirely. And so she was completely and utterly roasted to fucking high hell. Which was really fun. Fun for me. Because misery. Let's... Oh, not that color. Let's go over here. We're just going to be doing, like, shapes today. Yeah. Have something a bit lighter. And then we're going to go... Oh, not there. Darker. We're going to create a 3D shape. There we go. And then let's have some bars coming out of here. Should be darker, and this side should be slightly lighter. Was that a scam message? Presume it was. Yeah. I've actually been really, like, wanting to write lately, but I'm in a position where I've reached a chapter that I have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm one of those authors who doesn't just write this scene later, like, in quotation marks. Because, oftentimes I do not write the scene ever. It's better to just get it over and done with. But sometimes it takes a minute to know what you want to write in that moment. So I'm just waiting for that to hit me. Sometimes I wish there was a better, like, correction thing on Medibang for, like, slotting things into place and making sure they're on the right line. Like, there's this, but it's not always the most reliable. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm focusing on trying to get them to be in line. We'll just do that. Copy and paste. Best friend. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. Sorry, I'm looking at it and figuring out if there's a solution to a problem. I'll figure it out in a minute, but it's fine. I think I want this to be longer. Ah! That should work, I think. Oh, god damn it. What's happened there? Why is that not aligned? There, that's the problem, because it wasn't aligned in the first place. Ah, well. It's been extended. And I'm going to do a little bit of meshing. Now let's have that be smaller. I gotta go. Good luck and thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. I apologize if it's not a particularly interesting one, but still. Thanks for coming. Fuck, I forgot to put something on top. Nah, that's fine. I do, however, think I want that to be much more intense. There we go. Tasty-ish. One might say it's edible. Oh, come on. No, that's fine, actually. You know, that whatever. I wanted that to happen, actually. You found it pretty interesting, didn't say a lot because all the things you had questions about I just answered by myself. I'm sorry. Should I be waiting longer for people to ask questions? Damn. I don't know. Maybe I should be asking questions to chat. It's almost like this is a two-way platform. I'm going to do a sneaky thing here. I'm sure people won't notice these pixels whatsoever. Just get a line, I guess. Right, put it here. It's a line going from there to there. Very nice. And then I can just get this one and lighten it. And I should be able to just pop it like that. Not there. But this color instead. And that's just informed me that I actually need to change that. Teehee. Wonder... Eesh. Did not want that to happen. No, I don't think so. Could potentially have a bit of a road beginning there. Nope, not quite that dark. Maybe there. And then just for the sake of it. Oop, not on that layer. Oh. We'll combine that. Make that not quite the darkest. It's a little bit of road. But you wouldn't be able to see any of the, like, white lines. I'm just too good at talking. Apparently not good at reading. I have no idea when you even sent that message. No. I recently realized I don't write anything. Like, nothing that I write ends up in the realm of being set on a sunny day. And I don't want to change that. But I do think I need to change, like, not change. That's the wrong word for this. I feel like I want to start exploring into learning how to write happiness. Because I'm shit at that. Really bad at that. Right now I'm trying to be detailed but also like minimalist and blocky. I don't want to do any sort of detailed rendering today. So I'm trying to think of the easiest, like, more geometric, perfect looking shapes without a sketch. Which means I'm trying to remember what a boat looks like. No, better option here. Better option. This is called cheating. What I'm basically going to do is I'm going to create an object that will be submerged. No, I don't. I was thinking of doing a submarine and now I'm like, nah. What the fuck do boats look like? I mean, look, they have lots of windows if it's a cruise ship. So we'll start off with, like, the base of a cruise ship. And then I'll darken the windows. No, just all of them, thank you. Ah! And then we'll have a few with the shutters down. Without the round corners on. Go those ones. And then... Oh no, I'm antenning. I have a bit of a pulley. I should have known. Just adding a bit of life to a section that I'm hoping no one's paying attention to. And I've done that thing again that I do when I don't do it on the same layer. Not even bothering with it being perfectly on center or the same size. And almost making the same mistake again, but then catching it. Because we're too good. It's motion, you know, it's swinging a little bit. And then we'll have a few of these be a little bit lighter, as if the light is on. And I'll tint those ones. And I've accidentally been expanding them, don't mind me. Oh, never mind. There we go. Not quite a perfect circle, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Just checking if that's the same color or not. It's not. Have these ones actually all the way off. And then... There we go. Tasty. It was probably better when they were all the same color and had no variation, but I'll see what I can do with this. Seeing as I don't have the rest of the boat. The issue is I don't know how to use the other shape tool on Maybank. It never quite clicks properly. Which means I have to do some pretty rough shape design here. So I need a square, and then I need a circle. And then I need my circle to be a different color so I can actually identify the shape. I need to make the circle big. What am I talking about? Hold on. I'm being stupid again. What's happening here? There we go. That should sufficiently do what I need it to do. What's happening there? This happens every now and again where I remember I have a tool and then I forget how to use the tool. There we go. Now it's letting me do it. Oh, I can't use it for erasing things. That's interesting. No, that's not the issue. No, guys, I'm done. That was my bad. Yeah, I can do it. But that's actually not where I need it. What I'm trying to do is get a nice curve on the boat bottom bit. I clearly know so much about boats. Ah. Not there. I should do it just there. Nope. Nope. I can fix it from there, it's fine. And then we'll just do the same thing over here. And then, yep, so that's not the same shape, but whatever. We can fix it, it's fine. Get rid of that. Use a square tool to get a flat erase on the bottom. And now we have the sort of front of a ship, but I actually want it to go both ways. So we're going to go like this. Going to flip. Going to align. We have more of a boat now. More of our cruise ship. And then I'm going to flip that again. Get a sort of pill shape. Yeah, that's good enough. Not. Do not settle for less, people. We got more crews up here. I think just over here I could probably use a bit of a rail, situation. Not that high, just lower. Go halfway, halfway, halfway. They don't need to be the same size. It doesn't need to be perfect because it's going to go in the background ultimately. Need more railing over here. Safety is really, really important on a cruise ship, by the way. And if you have elderly passengers, make sure your ship passes by a hospital or somewhere with access to treatment. That's not targeted at anyone, totally. Whee! And then I'm actually pretty sure there needs to be just another one just at the top here. Also, I keep flipping it the wrong way. Like it's a vertical flip that I need. That one goes like that. And then we're going to cover half of it red. And then we're going to say the I'm going to call it the cereal. And then I'm going to put a dot between all of them, because I don't understand ship title conventions. This is just introducing the next color in the palette, which is going to be red. Where is it? Convert to color layer, so it's not a text layer. And then we just need that on top. There we go, that's what boat looks like. That's what boat looks like, right? That's what... I don't know what boats look like. I don't go on cruise ships. They terrify me. Hello, Kong. Hello, Reaper. I'm doing art. I'm having fun. That's what happens when you do art, right? You have fun. Can I... Excuse me. Need that. Yes, that is what I want, definitely. No cap. You managed to put your idea in nails? About the VTuber model? Very nice. There we go. Again, that's a detail that is absolutely nothing because it will just be shrunk down. Yep, Discord. Discord is howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. And then going to duplicate that so I have it in case I mess up. I'll have one. Wait, we can make that huge, can't we? Wait. I can make it all big. No, there's an opportunity here. Chat, I am cooking. Let me get rid of that real quick. Why is that line still not attached? Oh my god. Where is that? Layers combined. What else can I do here? Right, I've basically flipped the ship around. Can do a few things here, actually. While I'm at it. Okay, we've got a big window there. How's my day been? Bad. Not even gonna lie, I've had a shit day today. Because I slept in, and sleeping in makes me sad. And then I played Hollow Knight to make myself feel better. It was successful. Even though I got lost. That was where I needed to be. That's not where it is. It's there. But yeah, I spent the first half of the stream breaking down various bad cover designs and also good cover designs. And also crashing my, whatchamacallit, my app, Medibang, my program. Crashed several times. Why? Why not, huh? Because of the splash, that's why. I'm on the wrong brush. Classic issue. No, that wasn't what I wanted. But I do know what I'm thinking. I just needed that to be darker. I probably want that on layer, not canvas. Better idea, better idea. Make it more simple. When in doubt, simplify it. This is not meant to be a complicated art style. Are you kidding? I did it on the wrong layer. I hate it when that happens. How's your day been, Reaper? You had school, I know that. Yeah, that can go there. That's fine. Actually, maybe I want that to be... No. The lights are turned on in there. Author name. Ah yes, my favorite author. Author name. Make that bigger. Why does that look wonky? Hold on, let me look at that here. Yeah, that's straight. The issue's down here. Damn it. No, it's fine. Pretty sure that goes there. And then we have a little quote thing here. Wow, great book. Epic novel. Okay, you're back. How was your day, Reaper? Qualified person. And we'll drop that down a little bit in size. It's been horrible. Are you checked in on Lee? That's good. What's Lee doing? You hate school? School isn't even that bad. I'm gonna write this out. Seriously iconic. Fell to my knees when I shat my pants because of the writing in this book. Lee is doing an emote for me? Oh, epic. If Lee is still streaming at the end of my stream, I know where you guys are going. That goes there. And then murder on board. I want it to be brighter or I want it to be darker. And I think I am actually going to go for darker. And then I need to make it bigger. You know that black sensor box people use to censor when they cuss and stuff like that? Yes, I know about that. Oh, maybe I want this in the ocean color. Yes. Ooh, that's probably for the North Ware redeem. A mystery novel. But make this much smaller. It's about 14 maybe. There we go. There's a very basic book cover. And I think I don't want that window there. I think I want to keep it as simple as possible. I'm going to change author name to blue. And then I think I can probably get a bit of red somewhere over here as a splattered bit of blood on the railing. Going through my mini brushes. Yeah. Not that much. I think that's actually more than what I just had, but it's fine. Is that not unclipping? Why is it showing up in weird ways? Then I should get my smudge. There it is. Ah, I was on the eraser tool. Don't want that. I want the smudge. And then I'm going to set that to multiply. Sexy. That's a great way to do blood, by the way. Just multiply the red layer. Oh, but then it doesn't stand out. It wasn't standing out that much anyway. But what I could do... so another layer. It's clipped. There we go. Get that texture in there. Nothing sexier than texture, people. There we go. Let me just check over here that I haven't got any accidental spaces. Yeah, I thought so. I picked up on it. I'd say author name is partially submerged, and I don't particularly like that. But there's this super awesome trick we can do over here. Not that one. That's the wrong trick. Just that. There you go. You can do that if it's really bothering you. You can do that, or could even just get rid of that top rail entirely. But I think the top rail actually ties it together. Could also have that go behind. That's also an option. I think I like that option. Oh, but then it's unclear whether that author name is on the boat or not. It's not like this is for an actual book. Also, I started this off by saying I want to start doing things that are a little bit happier or, set in the summertime or daytime. And I've gone for a mystery novel. Sorry for that noise. Ooh, idea. Instead of red, there's another thing I could do. Ow, my eyes. Different shade of orange, please. Nope, not doing it yet. Needs to be bright, but not... yes, that color. That color is fine. And then boat, floaty, orange thing. I don't know what it's called. It's not a boy. It's like emergency thing that goes on the side of a boat. Oh, maybe it is called a life buoy. Life buoy. Ah. Now I can do the thing that all the covers love doing. I'll use this one. Oh, fake transparent image. Ew. Just grab that one. Actually, I should color pick this. I don't need to color pick it, I'm just doing it to guarantee a little bit more, like, tying it together. Let me just convert to color layer, duplicate, have one version. Excuse me. Let me switch brushes to make this easier on myself. Get rid of that, please. No more O. O has been cancelled. Then, not that. Bigger, lock center. Think about there is okay. That looks to be the middle. And then can make that smaller. Put it like that. Just on a slight angle. Boat murder. Boat murder. Alright, chat, what do we think of this boat design? I'm actually just real quick going to... It's officially bothered me. Need to do that over here, actually. No, deselect. Don't be silly. Inverse. Oh, God. Make them all that color, I think. This dark gray. What do we think? Is this crazy and wacky? No, it's not trying to be crazy and wacky. It's just trying to exist. Is that crazy? Works for a book cover? That would be the point. Oh, you know what it needs. Oh, it doesn't need. I want to experiment to see if it needs. Does it need a bit of... Just to say that it's like, yes, the boat is actually affecting the water level. Not like that, though. I can do better than that. No, I can't. There we go. Oh. Bit of wave. Now what do we think? Or do we like it better before? Do we want that? Or nah? Murder on Board, a mystery novel. A sun? Where should I put the sun, though? Well, the thing about a sun is that it introduces another color in. So I'm not against it. I'm just worried about where it will go. Because you can't really... You could potentially... Maybe there. But then I think there are too many circles competing. And it's making the quote here a little less readable. I can change its color, though. Maybe there? In one of the O's? I wouldn't put it in one of the O's. Ooh, spooky. Maybe there. that could potentially have legs. Why? Why wouldn't I put it in the one of the O's? May eclipse? Oh, make an eclipse. No, I just don't want to overcomplicate it. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid here. I sort of like the vibe being like not too heavily saturated, but it's sort of like summer, it's nice weather, but there's something slightly off. I feel like putting in an eclipse just makes it a little too, ominous. I do kind of miss having the blood on the rails. But that's doing the colour thing, that's drawing in another colour. Unless I can, like, do it with the orange colour, maybe. Then it could be fucking carrot juice at that point. But it's stylized. Like how it's pink in Danganronpa. It could also be this. No, it's just not going to be there anymore. Wait a minute, hold on, what was that combination? That looks a bit like rust. Which I don't mind. Is it at least or at least? That's a good question. I know it seems like I should know, but I really don't know things like that unless I'm already writing. I'm pretty sure it's 2 words. What am I talking? It's definitely 2 words. It's definitely not. I don't know why I had to Google that. Yeah, it's at least. It's 2 different words. I could potentially do that and change. No, it would clash with the orange. No, I'm sorry, Bloodstain. I mean, another thing that I could do... Where is it? I've not labeled my layers. I could take the sun, shrink that down. Murder on Bard. No, I want that to be smaller. Make that the sun that goes there. And then... I kind of fuck with that, to be honest. But with that there, I don't want this to be orange. Ah, there we go. That could potentially be good. Okay, thank you, because you've been writing it in 1 word. Oh yeah, not 1 word. Not the end of the world, but like, definitely not 1 word, in hindsight. Yes, I think this is a decent book cover. Huzzah! Delete all those. Alright, looks like I'm doing it manually. It's a sexy book cover. It's minimalist, though. Is that a yacht? Yes. It's some sort of boat that people go on a tour on. If, I know it's a... Fuck, do I know how to spell yacht? Oh, I've been on a yacht before. It's such a stupid spelling. It's a C, not a G, though. Otherwise, you're fine. Y-A-C-H-T. Seriously iconic, fell to my knees when I shat my pants because of the writing in this book. Said by a qualified person. That's the most fun part about doing book covers. Let's do another one. Yeah, I'm on red. Start on red. Yellow is such a good color on books. Maybe I'll do green. Oh, Lee. Oh my god, hello. I was gonna raid you, damn it. Not yet, but like, still. Oh wait, there's no desktop audio, so you guys can't hear the bird noises. But you can see the worm. That's the important part. But yeah, the yachts having those orange donuts on the edges, yes they do, but also so do cruise ships. It's a very big, like, cruise ship kind of thing. They are emergency boys. Sorry, just, oh. Do you have art decks? Art decks, perhaps? Wasn't having the best time on stream and got kidnapped by your parents? Ah, yeah. That's rough. I feel like a lot of people are having a kind of a craptastic day or time lately. Parents are like that, though. Not in a way that excuses them, I'm just saying. Yes. I desire to see. Do I like that? No. Yes, okay. Ah, lovely. Let me just... Let's see if this is going to work. You're stuck on some of the things, but you're slowly getting over art block. That's good. Image. Let me set up a little art text thing. Let me find. I just saved it to my computer and now I've just immediately lost it. Oh, I'm so organized. Yeah, art block can be a real, like, thing to deal with. Ah, there it is. Yeah. What is? Have you guys seen that kid? It's like a toddler, and it can't say what is, so it just goes what, and it just points to different things, like that it's eating. Also, yes, I'm referring to the toddler as it. Don't mind me. Where are you? Oh, where is it? I have too many layers on this. I think it's that one. Yes. Get rid of that. You kind of hastily finished this one off and had to head off. You'll remember to fix that? No, it's fine. Reddit. There we go. How do I make you smaller? Oh wait, no, I can do it. Manually. Whee! Yeah, toddlers are an it because they take hard blows that should make them cry. For real. Oh my god. My little brother, who is toddler age, I think. Yes, he is. Just... he'll fall, hit his head on the ground, and he doesn't know he's hurt unless you react to it. It's really funny. Well, it's not funny that it's hurt. Sorry, that he's hurt. It's funny that he doesn't really realize it. Tape. Don't want it to fall off. Am I going to be streaming for longer? A little bit. Yeah, if you don't act, he doesn't act, yeah. Babies are still learning how to react to things. I think I am going to go green today. No, I'm going to go red. Good? Instead of Lee, what are you saying good for? Should I be concerned that you want me to be live? I'm listening to Radiohead. It's such a thing. I'm on the wrong brush. No. Red is missing my... no, you're all good. I'm reading into nothing. Revolt? Oh, no, don't revolt. Stress is taking all yet. No, seriously, just try and relax. There's nothing to be worried about. As I said that, my candle on my desk just went crazy. So I'm just going to correct myself and say there's nothing for you to worry about. Not that one. Lee needs rest. Yeah. You can join if you want. I will need to turn on desktop sound and stuff, but yeah. You think Lobter still has a feet kink? Absolutely, and you can quote me on that. In fact, clip this and send it to him if he's still alive. I, Arthurial, guarantee as an IRL peer of Lobter, promise you that he has a fetish for feet. It's not rude at all, you can come and yap. I believe you still have access to the channel. We just turn on desktop audio and turn that up. No, you're not intruding, oh my god. Not at all, I'm just chilling and doing very easy art. Let me desaturate, I think. And then make small. View grid. Not that. Grid. Hello.
1, 2, 3, hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Chat, can you hear Lee? No,
Hopefully I'm not intruding or anything, even though you said I'm not.
You are absolutely not.
Yeah, just, stressed. When I'm stressed, I become like this.
No, it's all good. Because for me, I deal with stress, weirdly. So when other people are like, oh, my stress is like this, I'm like, don't even worry about it. Stress doesn't, make you act in a way that you're necessarily most proud of. And for a lot of people, it's a really hard thing to deal with. Not for me, though, because I'm cool. Wait, I could do something that's helpful for myself. Hold on, real quick.
So, what was the agenda of this stream?
Looking into cover design, because actually part of the reason why I started getting into art again this year was so that I could maybe do my own cover art and cut some costs on publishing. Because illustrators easily take up like $3,000 if you have a writing budget or like a publishing budget, just immediately gone. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want to spend $3,000 on a good illustrator. Maybe I can just become the illustrator I need to be. So that's basically what I'm doing. And then I started doing streaming. You know, a bit of a side quest.
You're doing a better job than me.
Not at all.
Now you're actually like advertising stuff and like scheduling stuff.
I
Much better than what I can do.
The thing is, I'm not doing anything particularly like with a lot of effort. I just enjoy making things. So a lot of the time when I'm like thinking about
Your
advertising
Friday
stuff,
streams tell me otherwise.
I enjoy the Friday streams.
It's like
I was playing.
maximum effort rage beating.
No, I was literally playing it today. I was playing Hollow Knight and I got trapped all on my own.
Congratulations.
Yep. Good job, Reaper. Now send that all the way to Lobter. We'll start up a new mail system.
Actually, your like rendition of me right now is basically how I feel. So,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Going to give this person some hair. Hair with like low graphics and like really like simplifying shapes. Nightmare. Hate doing it. Hair is not meant to be simple. And there isn't really like a triangle tool. So what did you say? I missed it.
Give him a bowl cut.
A bowl pit?
Bowl cut.
Bowl cut. Oh, yeah, true. I could do a bowl cut. But bowl cuts are easy to do a shape for, but they're not a fun shape. And also, I had a very serious phase of my life in which I convinced people to have a bowl cut, and actually for a little bit had a bowl cut fringe, and then for an extra little bit had just straight up a bowl cut. I have interesting things that I do every now and again. But no, I've resorted to putting squares on an angle. Whee. But yeah, I DM'd you the other day about a Minecraft server.
Yeah.
Very much a future thing, because I want to get through the Hollow Knight gameplay, and who knows how long that will take. But
it will take literally forever.
Yeah. But by that point, I'll probably know how to set up a modded server. So, yeah. But if you ever see any like mods that you're interested in, or if you like see any like server hosts and stuff, let me know. I'll send them through. I'll start doing research now. Reaper, I did not watch the clip, to be honest. Just don't have a feet king? Absolutely. You can send it to him if he's still alive.
I do not know a lot about the server setting up and stuff.
Yeah.
But the one mod that I've been playing a lot lately, well, not in a couple of days, but I've been enjoying is Homestead. It's a mod that focuses most on, just exploring, farming, surviving, just a really chill and relaxing kind of mod. So
yeah,
I've been really enjoying it.
That would be the sort of mod that I'd be like sort of doing, like in terms of like things, because I know like Farmer's Delight, and that's kind of it. There's also
Delight, yes,
like a better fishing mod as well, but I've never able to get that to run properly on my computer, which was sad.
Yeah.
But if I like set up a proper thing, proper modded server, I should be able to configure it. Because like most of the mods I encounter, I watch other people play them, and then I'm like, damn, I want that mod. And then as it turns out, I'm stupid, so I can never set them up properly. So is the idea of a modded server purely just me trying to find an excuse to learn how to set them up? Maybe. But hey, it's fun for everyone.
Yeah, if I were to be able to play with you, I'd be very happy.
Yeah. And also, if you like have any ideas for other people, it doesn't need to be like a big server or anything, but just enough people to keep it alive. Making a modded Minecraft server? Yeah. It would probably
I don't know. Yeah.
I'd probably be having it based on like people who are in a similar like server region, because connection issues and hosting services are a pain in the butt. Like there have been times where I've tried to join a server and it's based in America and the ping is just horrific.
I do have a lot of Australian friends, but I cannot guarantee that they will stay on Minecraft because a lot of them, including myself, is having the when it comes to Minecraft, it's a phase.
Yeah.
Like a couple of weeks of obsession before moving on to another game and forgetting about it for a couple of months.
That I understand completely.
So yeah, I might be able to find some people, but I can't guarantee they'll play or stay.
I mean, there are plenty of like people who stream Minecraft as well, and I'd be wanting it to be more of like a streamed Minecraft server. Like not like you have to stream it every day to stay in or anything. Just like it gives people content as well. So my basic plan is to like find a bunch of people who are sort of based in the like closer to our part of the globe, not just like I don't know how to name the specific region, but like even on like Genshin Impact, I play on the Asia servers because it's got better connection than Europe and America.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll stay as much as you can on the server. I mean, the server hasn't started yet, Reaper. And also, again, I'd be doing a sort of like region-based selection on who comes in. And also, I'd be like having an age thing as well. Because Reaper, I do not believe you are an adult. If I recall correctly. But maybe it'll come at such a point in which you have aged. It just takes that long. 18 or 16 plus? It'll probably be like 20 plus. No offense to children, but I like adults more in terms of people to hang out with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So your sis and your brother? Yeah. I'd also be looking for people who stream frequently. And again, having that like region lock. Yeah. I know that Audrey occasionally films with her friends, so. Yes, I did have that discussion with Audrey.
What?
Audrey's pronouns.
Oh.
And I did ask if I should use him on stream, and she said that I should use she, her for her.
Wait, so what pronoun am I supposed to use?
For Audrey, she, her.
Okay.
Because we all got to know Reaper pretty quickly, and I don't think Reaper entirely knew. Or if he did know, wasn't respecting. So, I'm not making a presumption there, I don't know. I try not to get involved on a very personal, basis.
Yeah.
But it's not my business. You don't respect her pronouns. Reaper, I'm not going to lie. If that's going to be your stance, I don't want you coming on my channel because it's not something I'm super supportive of. People actively disrespecting pronouns. This is not a safe space for that. Yes. Ally. And also just straight up trans. Yeah, you say that like it's casual, but if she wants to, be respected. That's not an exception. If she wants to be referred to as a woman and is trans femme, you should be trying to respect that. And the only reason why you would be using he, him for him is in the household because it sounds like your family is pretty conservative. That I understand. But online and talking on Twitch chat, I think you'd probably be better off referring to her as a she. Because my friends have to dead name and use the wrong pronouns for me in person. And my sister does too, and my dad does too around my mum. So it's very much I can understand it if that's the situation. But yeah. So you do respect her pronouns, you just don't want to use them around the family. That I understand.
Pronouns are stupid and you would just refer to me as a bitch.
Deb.
Would you say the word bitch is gendered?
It absolutely is historically, but it's one of those things where there's sort of a reclaim on it. So not everyone necessarily calls it out.
Yeah.
It's a hard one. Because I personally really dislike it. But it's not I still use it. So I don't care that much. I don't know, it's funny. Words are funny.
The words are weird. For example, I use bro and dude gender neutrally. I did. That's too much of a weird thing,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like to think much about it. I do understand it can get confusing really quick when you have to use a different pronoun in your household to avoid conflict, and then in online you don't know what to do because habits are hard to form, but when you have to do that, you can't even form a habit. You have to be constantly conscious about it, which is very, very hard.
Yeah, I definitely understand it. I've during high school, I had a friend transition, and it was the first time I encountered it. I was like, damn, this is actually kind of hard. And there are moments in our friendship group where we completely accidentally just use the wrong pronouns. It's been years. He's fully transitioned. And it's not that we're used to using the wrong pronoun or anything like that. It just, we'd stop thinking about it, even though we've completely stopped thinking about him as being not a man. But it's completely understandable, and as long as you apologize, it's fine. But yeah. I would suggest Reaper pretty firmly not giving up.
I kind of made a habit of defaulting to they, them whenever I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But even that doesn't always work.
And a lot of people who are transitioning on the binary do get offended if you use they, them, because if they've specified that they are a he, him, or she, her, it's like you're deliberately ignoring their preferred pronoun. So it's like even then it's like the default isn't quite right either. But yeah, that's why like my personal thing is just ask. Like well and truly, just ask. There aren't as many people who will be like entirely offended if you do just ask the question. They'll be more hurt if you don't and you get it wrong.
Yeah.
But the important thing is that
Pronouns is quite a confusing thing to get.
Yeah. The important thing is that at the end of the day, you don't become trans and stop being a person. It's like when you ask someone's name for the first time. I don't automatically know someone's name, and you shouldn't automatically know someone's pronouns. Just ask. And if you ask someone what their pronouns are and they get offended, don't be their friend. Because they're usually a bigot, unless it's like literally they don't understand. That's a different situation.
If they don't like pronouns, just don't refer to them at all. That's a nice way to remember it.
I think you are the first person I met that doesn't like using he, him, or she, her as their pronouns. Yeah. It's not non-binary in particular is like a much like less common identity compared to like trans men and trans women. But yeah. I mean, I know quite a few because I'm in a place where it's like relatively normal and accepted. But I've come to know that it's very different for other people depending on where they are, which is why I really push the just ask and talk about it. Don't let it be a taboo.
Yeah. I try not to forget try not to forget pronouns and stuff. Even though I like forget names all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what do I call you again?
Reaper, when you meet for the first
For example, I know you are a they them, but what was your name again? I forgot.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
But Reaper, when you meet someone for the first time, do you say, "Hey person, may I have your attention?" No, you just say, "Hi. What's your name? Do you have preferred pronouns?" And then if it's like, if you're looking for like a replacement for like "Hey bro" or "Hey person," I don't know what to do in this situation because I'm not the one who goes up and says, "Hey bro." I'm the one who just says, "Hey." I don't attach a thing to it. You have the same thing? Yeah. I'm also really bad with names, I should also clarify. During my like first week of uni for each subject, I write it out. I write everyone's name and where they're sitting at the tables.
Yeah.
And then they move seats.
Recently, while I just randomly browsing the Twitch, I saw this really cute axolotl VTuber, so I went to check them out. I said, "Hello, streamer. Like, yeah, it's a really cute model you have. Like, what do I call you? And may I ask your pronouns?"
Yeah.
That was about all it took for me to get all the information I need.
Exactly. Yeah. If you're asking a streamer, then just say, "Hey, streamer."
Yeah. If not, just say, "Bader, what's your name?" Like it's Actually, do they still do that? Like when they like when they're like teaching English and stuff, one of the first thing they teach, I guess in language in general, is like introductions. Hola, ¿dónde está? Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
I actually forgot what name is in Spanish. Fuck. Donde
Oh.
I swear I learned how to say what's their name in Spanish in school before.
Yeah. No, I've forgotten just now as well. I swear to God, I know what it is.
But yeah. Namos, yeah. It's not a really strange thing to ask names, and therefore it's not a really weird thing to ask pronouns.
And I feel like that's the way it should be normalized. Because a lot of people are like, How am I
Yeah.
supposed to know? How the hell did you learn that person's name?
And what was it a guess? Because I genuinely did not remember. Is it Namos or are you just bullshitting?
I have no idea. Hold on. Let me Google. How to say name in Spanish. Nombre. Yeah, I was thinking it wasn't. In my head, I kept going to hombre, like with a
Close.
H, and I was like, no, that's not what it is. That's
Yeah.
a different word. But I was close. I
Yeah.
should have just gone with it.
The character that you drew kind of reminds me of someone, but I can't put my finger on who.
Yeah, I also don't know. It is giving some sort of like familiar. The
That
issue
shade
is
of
that
like green and black, I swear I saw somewhere before.
it's a fairly common palette, I would say.
Yeah. Or am I just thinking of Mob Psycho?
Mm.
The clothes, while simple, it doesn't remind me of the, the Japanese school attire aesthetic.
Mm.
Just my humble opinion, however.
Yeah, I was thinking of like
I just know what you're exactly going for.
Yeah, I was thinking of like the priest outfit. There's like
Oh.
the little white thing at the top there, but I do know what you mean.
I guess the green hair kind of like shies away from the priest vibe, so that's why it kind of threw me off a little bit.
That checks out. That could have legs. Perhaps. Go for brightness. Wait, that's how the outfits look like? Hold on, let me get a picture of what I mean.
One thing I am realizing that when I'm like stressed like this in a very anxiety heavy way, I become like very scared of offending people.
I can understand that.
I just noticed that about myself.
Yeah, people pleaser.
Because my biggest fear is disappointing those I like.
That's so real. I feel like everyone always like needs support and stuff like that. Reaper, you're relying on me knowing more about clerical uniforms than I do. But yeah.
Both of you to assume I know stuff.
Exactly. No, I've just simplified it a whole lot.
We are all stupid here.
Yeah. If this was
I just know the priest vibe.
Yeah. Just need to put in more religious stuff, I guess. No, I don't want to overcomplicate it. The good news is that it's not for an actual
do you
book.
know JoJo by any chance?
That could be a couple things. Do you mean like streamer
JoJo's Bizarre
JoJo?
Adventure.
Oh yeah, the anime and the manga. Yes, I know that one.
Enrico Pucci. He's a priest.
I'll continue to say that I haven't seen it, so I don't know any of the characters.
Yeah. there's a priest design in JoJo that's like really, exotic.
Now I'm curious. Does this mean I have to go find it? I think it does. What layer is that on, though? What? Did I do that straight on? Sorry, I've gotten lost in the layers. I did. Or did I? I didn't. Oh, I'm smart.
It could be like a good title, Lost in the Layers.
Maybe that'll be the next one. Oh yeah,
It's about
music in
an
JoJo's.
artist.
Yeah, the music in JoJo's is really cool. Just back to that.
Yeah.
It might be like the only thing I know.
Author name.
Yep.
Nice.
Really creative, I know. No, won't add the blood there. I keep defaulting to negative things. But that's always been the case, it's nothing new. Maybe I'll do piss light. Dark blue, maybe. Keep going for the same color palette, god damn it. Oh, I just love how good yellow and blue look. Can I time out a bot? I don't think so. Because it's got moderator status.
Yeah.
Oh, this is another cover for another book? Yes. I just realized this whole thing is in mostly black and white aside from the color elements, which means I can just merge all the layers. Oh wait, no, the skin isn't white. Well, that's whatever. That doesn't matter, I don't care. Can just mess around with the hues there. Ooh. That's kind of fun. Try. I'm doing the Amilobter method. Actually, these aren't curves. But
Are you rapidly flipping the canvas?
No, I don't have a canvas command. So actually I can't. I think I could learn it. Nope.
Yeah, the classic or the canvas flipping, epilepsy inducing Lobter tech.
I know, it's so annoying. Oh no, there we go. We got it, guys. Lobter stream for real. About what,
Yo,
Frankenstein?
Is that Amilobter?
No, yeah.
I thought you were Goldie Blady this whole time.
I'm actually their secret love child. No, that's in no universe. No, it isn't Frankenstein. The book cover for this and the book cover I did before, both of them are for books that don't exist. I'm just messing around. Let's get the curves in, the tone curve. Ooh yeah, baby, ooh yeah. Go there. So, let's put red all the way down. No, we'll get more red in. I think it's blue that I need to start avoiding more. Because Lobter defaults to red and I'm not Lobter. I default to blue. It's a pain in the ass. Now we're back to yellow. That could be fun. No, what I meant was that he looked like Frankenstein. The monster or the doctor? Now it's about Trump.
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Perfect. All right, I know what to do now. Make that red. Sorry, make that blue. And then
Now you make Obama.
No. No. I won't make it Trump. I'll just make it Trump colored. But now now the yellow doesn't stick out against the white. Ugh. Problems. Make ear and neck orange too. They are already orange.
They are very much orange right now.
Green, blue. No, I do blue too often. Red is such an annoying color. Ooh. Hold on. There. Bump up the saturation. Ow, my eyes. Lower the brightness, maybe. And then do that.
I am watching in a little bit of a delay, I believe.
Yes.
Oh shit, that does hurt my eyes.
I would stream onto Discord, but I don't think my computer wants to handle the documents and
Please don't if you. Yeah.
Yes, they're in the shadows. Yes. What are we feeling? The pink, the purple and green, or the green and pink. I could also probably get the
bisexual lighting is always the answer.
None of these look bisexual enough. I also need to get back the original coloring I had ended up on, which was the yellow and blue. So now there are 4 options.
I wonder if there's any artist who did that quote unquote challenge, draw using the color palette of every pride flag.
It's actually quite common because what people are often in the market for are low-key pride merch. They don't want it to be obviously the flag. So people will actively make products that are made using colors of the pride flag. But yeah. The Ace one's always the best one.
The Sylveon was born.
Hey, yo.
I guess they do that.
Yeah. Alright. I'm putting all of the things up on the screen at the same time. We'll do it by the color of the background. Because I think if I do it by the title color, I won't know what people are talking about. But which coloring do we like more? The blue, the purple, the green, or the magenta?
All at the same time making pop art.
Look, I can't be bothered to make them all the same size. No, I can't do that very easily, actually. I just need to do a little bit of maths. No, I don't. I'm lying. I would never. Purple? Yeah, I like the purple one too. It looks spooky.
I do like the bottom left. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one looks really cool.
Nice. I'll stick with that one. I'm just going to pop art it real quick. Just for funsies. I'm not going to do it as the final thing. But yeah. To go in the archive of process stages. Nah. Yeah, I think the magenta background one didn't have enough contrast. And then I think it's just a lot clearer, the sort of vibe of what the book could be with the purple and green.
Yes. The purple and green does give off the kind of eldritch kind of vibe, otherworldly.
Yeah. Wait, Gear is in stream? What do you mean?
With the religious scene. Gear is indeed streaming, I believe.
Yeah, I think Gear is streaming. I also saw that Gear was over in Lobter's voice call.
Yeah, they were co-streaming for a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Always nice to see Gear.
Yeah. Oh my god, it shifted last minute. Oh. It turned into a werewolf. Oh, Gear is in the stream watching, having a bit of a lurk. That's cool. I don't tend to check that anymore. Also, my phone is completely frozen and only shows check.
Polite thing to call out.
Yeah.
Not the most polite thing to call out lurkers, though. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Reaper, don't worry about it. When people want to make themselves known, they tend to just
no
do
need to
it.
send a pic.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's also typically like I'm trying to get up to date on Twitch manners, and one of them is also you're not really supposed to bring up who's streaming because it's like disrespectful to the streamer or something. I don't particularly mind, particularly because it's like, I mean, I know you, Lee, I know Lobder, but yeah, this is a general like thing. But yeah, I watch chat on my phone, and after a while, it just completely freezes. The only things I can see are how long I've been streaming and the chat. It is currently, like, I'll share my screen and I'll put it on the Discord. What I'm looking at is very different to what you guys are seeing. I will throw it over in... Where will I put it? Put it in general suffering. That's me. That's my POV. Yeah, for real. That's all I see and all I have seen for the past while. Oh my god, it refreshed the image, but it's still significantly far behind. Yeah.
Yo.
Very good thing to keep in mind, Reaper, just when we're raiding. I think I'm going to do one more cover and then I'll raid. But I am going to put...
Appreciate you having me around for company, by the way.
Oh, well, good. Let me, like, if you ever want to be in a call...
Will not go unnoticed.
Yeah, if you ever want to be in a call when I'm not live as well, just give me a DM. If I can't do it, it's only because I'm in class.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't mind. I quite literally do nothing with my time. It's just uni.
Now, you very clearly use your free time to play Hollow Knight.
Look, it's true. That's also true. All right. This time for real, I'm going to use the color red. Wait a minute, is that?
Red.
Hold on. It's not. Okay, I was worried there was just a random box here, and I was like, what is that from? And I remember now it's from the hair. Actually, while I'm here.
I was about to ask how you have channel points, like a finite amount of channel points in your own server, but then I realized right alt account.
Yeah. Shocked it's only 4K. Oh wait, no, I've used redeems on it. Ew, studying. Lobder, I don't want to hear that from you.
Lobder, go to bed.
We're doing cover designs, Lobder. Done this one and this one. You want me to send that clip in the chat for Lobder to see? Sure. Let's try
hello, by the way.
Yes. Hello. Where am I? Lost again. Whatever. Do I just default to my usual burning, collapsing city? I do like burning, collapsing city.
Maybe you can do something like, a punk rock style cover with red and black.
Oh, but hard. Oh.
Just an idea. I don't know what extent you are able to draw just yet in this style, so just throwing ideas out there.
No, okay. Your idea is good. I'm just trying to think about the punk rock style. Because it's quite nice, but it's, I can probably do something along the lines of it. I literally just have my head in my hands right now. Blocking all the light out with my hands. I'm trying to visualize.
Did I make you suffer?
You're not making me suffer, you're just giving me an idea. And now I'm having to think about it.
Yes, what you just described is the pose of having a mental breakdown.
What? Really? I enter that pose when I'm happy. Also, sorry about earlier, I already felt bad for dragging along 2 extra peeps. Yes, fuck you, Lobder. No.
It's all good, it's all good. No, never feel sorry for saying no to me. I've had people like that where, they made me feel sorry for saying no to them, which is a terrible thing.
Yeah. No,
If you don't want me there, say that you don't want me there.
Yeah.
And I will leave you alone. The last thing I want to be is an inconvenience. And yeah.
Yeah. You won't be able to like show you support someone if you're not able to say no to them. It's actually a really important skill.
Exactly.
Because if you're dealing with someone who's like actively having a mental crisis, like a mental health crisis, I should include that word and not skip it. Whoopsie. If you're not able to say no, then you're not going to be able to help them regulate. And if they're not in a position where they're able to regulate themselves, it is so important that you're ready and able to do that. Not just for like emergency situations, but like actively being in the practice of knowing when to say no. That is what I discovered. The hard way.
Actually, there is like kind of a saying in Korea where in the Korean dynasty, we have a king, right? And there is always a king's advisor, like a wise someone that sits next to the king and gives advice to the king, right?
Yeah.
And there is a saying where basically it says a good kind of advisor is the one that says no to the king's words, the one that can like go against the king's words.
Yeah.
Because if someone is just like, yes, you're always right, you're a king because your judgment is always correct, king is just going to become a tyrant. You know?
It's the same
the one
when
that
you're
can
looking
properly
at
guide the king with his wisdom is a good companion.
It's a similar thing with like parliament and like setting up a democracy, and like particularly in Australia, we have you can have two parties. Like you have your presidential party, and then you have the rest of the house still is able to vote and has power. So it's not like I don't know how it works in America, to be honest. Like you still have your like House of Representatives and stuff. Honestly, I haven't looked into this for a while, so I'm like trying to get all the right words. But like in your structure of power, the Prime Minister really doesn't do that much. Like they do, don't get me wrong, like the elected party can easily like fuck shit up for everyone. But because we have like a lot of our laws don't pass through unless like the House of Reps are able to agree on it. So like it's like fuck you, basically. Yes, good night, Lubter. America is weird.
Good night, Lubter.
Yeah. Whenever I talk about Australian politics, I pretty quickly need to start talking about American politics because it's very similar and very interlinked. And yes, our government system is weirder because America is independent and we're part of the Commonwealth of England. So I also have to bring up England. Ugh, it's so annoying.
Yeah. Korean politics is weird too, but I'm not going to get into it because I don't understand it either.
Yeah, that's probably a safer thing to do, is you start ranting about politics and then merely being like, oh yeah, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Americans say it's land of the free, you can't drink in public.
To get political, but what the fuck is an oatmeal?
I had oat milk today. I don't think drinking in public is like the number one reason why freedom doesn't exist in America. Thing is, there's been 2 known lynchings of black people in the past couple of days, and like the assassination of Charlie Kirk. But like, sure, can't drink in public? That's the bar.
Let's change the topic before it gets too late. So what are you planning on drawing?
I don't know, I'm still thinking. I'm using my brain.
Damn.
Ooh, Wordle has just refreshed. Wordle. Not Wordle Unlimited, just Wordle.
Wordle.
Also, yes, I do Wordle online and then I do it. Oh, I recommend, it's fun.
I have been doing it for a while on like a Anya server and stuff, but then I kind of got tired of it.
Yeah, I'll probably get sick of it eventually.
Good at the game, you think?
Yeah, that's Sorry, I am fully just playing Wordle right now, don't mind me.
No good. Probably doesn't help that I choose not the very good like starting word all the time.
Yeah. I'm good at starting word, but what happens is I often end up in a situation where I have most of a word pretty early on, and then I lose when I can't figure out what it is. You should rejoin on your server? Absolutely, Reaper.
What do you mean rejoin? Did you have to like leave?
Use trans as a
Actually,
starting word, yeah.
don't answer that. Okay.
And trans is a good starting word for Wordle because it gets a lot of common letters out. It doesn't give you a lot of letter combinations.
Just one word.
But yeah. Technically, the second word that I have is a much better starter word than my first one. But a long time ago, I just picked the word and I was like, I'm not changing. I'm stubborn. Nice to meet you. Where am I? Where? I'm really determined to use the color red, but every time I use the color red, I just stop using it. But I think rather than doing the punk thing, I'm going to do the lost in the layers idea. Because it's come
Lost
to mind.
in the layers.
It's come to mind quicker.
Yeah. This is a really cool like collection of words.
Yeah. Honestly, I started using it because of Gear's channel Redeem, which is something along the lines of finding, like, getting out of the layers or something. Not in. Where am I? Yeah, that's the thing with Medibang. I can never find the center of the page.
There's no centering like function.
There quite possibly is. I just don't use all the tools on Medibang. I haven't explored it that far. I've been using it for years.
Yep.
Because I have access to a program that automatically centers and like splits things up with an even gap between them. And if I was doing proper vector design, I'd use it. But it is under my dead name because I used it for uni. So won't be happening anytime soon.
Cool.
Lost in the layers. Actually, let's stop there. This will need to be way more steep.
Yeah, one thing I am curious about now is how do you go about designing these things now? Because from here, I would like start thinking of what kind of other imagery can I draw from these words, like the layers thing.
Well, I mean, right now what I'm doing is literally making something that's layered and then trying to add dimension to it. This particular style that I'm going for leans more to like the, what's it called, minimalist sort of vibe. So I'm trying to keep it relatively simple in terms of visuals, but I could very easily complicate it if I wanted to. There's a lot of freedom in this situation because the book doesn't actually exist. But it's actually quite interesting how cover designers do their work. It really depends on who's commissioning them and whether or not they're commissioned or, like, hired. Because a lot of publishing houses will have in-house like illustrators that do all the covers, and they'll follow specific conventions. And then other times, if you're commissioning a book cover designer, you might give them the full book to read, and they'll do something that's symbolic and connected to the text.
That does make me think. Hold on, I'm gonna like pull up some of the books I have in my room right now and look at their cover.
Yes, start doing that. I really like if you're people who are interested in art and interested in books. Look at your book covers. Oh my god, you can learn so much about composition even without knowing any of the actual terms. It just changes everything.
I have a copy of Life of Pi here. Obviously, it's like an ocean boat.
Yeah.
Tiger and the boy. The colors are really pretty, though. Never quite noticed how well they use the colors here. Wow. And Of course, it's a whole nother level when I go into my collection of a Japanese manga.
Yeah.
Really cool. The Coffee Tokyo Ghoul.
Mm.
I have a cover that's like mostly black and white with a very big emphasis on red lines. Makes it really stylized.
Yeah. Not that one. I was lost. Take it down here. I seem to have accidentally almost created an EFO. Do you know what EFO is, Lee? EEFO?
I don't think I do. No.
So, a while ago, do you know Hermitcraft?
The one with Mumbo Jumbo in it?
Yes, that one, precisely. There's a small group of people from Hermitcraft and then a few other friends of Hermitcraft. There's about 5-6 people in this group, depending on the episode. They occasionally get together and they do a 5-minute build challenge. And during one of them, they wanted to draw the streamer Etho, whose skin is. Oh, hold on, let me just get the name of the character because I have fully forgotten. Kakashi from Naruto. And that's his sort of Minecraft skin. And then Efo is a really cursed 5-minute build of the skin. And it is quite the phenomenon. And for a while, there was this pixel map where people just started repeating the Efo build.
Oh.
It's quite amazing. Just again and again and again. Efo, so much Efo. And I think people now recognize Efo more than Etho's actual skin.
I see.
Yeah. I think I really like the color yellow. That's what I'm discovering about myself today.
To be fair, your avatar thing is kind of yellowish.
Yeah. It's in terms of on the square, the hue is in fact yellow, yep. E2DDD2. With a slight thing from the paper texture that gets added on top. So yes, I
just think my overall color is just gray.
Is that just a nothing?
In my original design, I used my white parts a little bit of a yellowed white as well. So maybe I like yellow.
Yes, yellow is just such a nice highlight color. It's tasty.
In my design, my eyes are yellow. Oh yeah.
You can't find the link to Anya's server? Lee, do you have the link to Anya's server?
Alright, hold on. I would recommend hold on. Repo area. I'm probably just allowed to do this, right?
I don't know. I'm just gonna get you in trouble real quick, though, my mate.
Is it okay for me to just invite random people in here, or is that weird? I don't know.
Is on your server public?
Let me check the rules real quick. Be right back. I must consult the rule.
You love yellow? Yes, yellows are good.
You're in it, but you left because you couldn't do anything on it. You probably forgot to set up your proper profile because you have to do a little bit of a tinkering with the server.
Yeah.
Because
Roles.
it's a joint server, you have to like pick your roles. If you're a dever on yes, like stuff, pick on and you get access to the channels there.
Yeah.
I would recommend just going to Anya's like next stream. It could probably be during the weekend or probably weekend, yeah, and like that. Yeah, could you maybe just stay go to Anya's channel and find it? Because there should be, if I remember correctly, maybe I'm wrong, the link for that. Or just I don't know.
It's possible. Do you know if Anya uses a command? It might be active when she's not streaming.
Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. You can go into her channel chat and do that probably. I don't want to be responsible if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
It's hard to cover with me, but
Although if I'm not saying anything, I'm just like focusing. I'm just like a million clicks in the background. Just like, what's going on over there? Ooh, that blue there works for me. And then this one here. Excuse me. I cannot avoid the color blue. Do. Now I'm literally just doing the same motion of blurring all the shadows. The lazy way. I love the lazy way. Okay, so all I need for you to set your VTuber model is for someone to use a photo of you. Oh. So for someone to take a photo of you. Lee's internet might be being funny.
Hello?
Hello, Reaper was just asking if your internet was bugging out.
It has been for the past week.
Yeah, I did see that in your announcement that you were going live.
Yeah, last stream I was having severe lag and stutter, so I couldn't stream.
Ugh.
This time I could stream for different reasons. Yay.
There's always something that needs to be good. I'm shocked that I've not gotten in the lost in the layers of this piece, to be honest. Lost in the layers. Ah, no, I have missed one. I caught that with my attention to detail. I think this one needs to be a slightly different color. Unless I've just done something silly.
I should have an apple later.
Yes, apples are so good.
Yeah. My favorite fruit folio.
For real, for real. Did I blow the wrong layer somehow?
For that, I'm gonna go get some water.
Yes. You do that. Hydrate. Okay, it really is bugging as fuck. Yeah. That could also be on my end, to be fair. Where am I? Here. I appear to have, in fact, become lost in the layers at some point and not realized it. Nope, that is also blurry. And that hasn't been.
No, I also had tea today.
Huh?
I also had tea today.
Ooh, what kind?
I had some green tea that I bought from Jeju Island a couple years back. I don't know how old you have to keep green tea for it to make what's the thing that British people drink all the time?
What?
Forgot what it's called in English.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you ferment green tea, what does it make?
Let me Google.
Not that. Fuck it.
Kombucha?
Tea. Not. It wasn't that. The tea British people always drink.
I was under the impression they just call it English breakfast or black tea.
Black tea? I think it was black tea.
I'm not sure if I don't think black tea is fermented. It's oxidized, which could happen during fermentation.
Yeah, I just know if you keep green tea for long enough, it becomes black tea.
I didn't know that. Now it's crazy that I didn't. I did not even think that was a thing that happened. I was really confused. I was just like, what?
You know what actually happened? China, when they were starting to, ship a lot of products, one of the things they sold the most was a green tea. If they had big farms and stuff.
Yeah.
And when they were shipping it to Britain, they loaded up a bunch of green tea on the ship, but because the distance was very long and they didn't have planes back then, it took a long, long time for tea to get there. And in that time, the green tea was like what do you say was oxidized
Yeah.
into black tea. And so what arrived was black tea, and the English people loved it. So that became like their main thing.
Damn. I just learned something about tea. That doesn't usually happen. Yeah. Usually it's the other way around. That's not what I wanted. I like learning new things.
Never stop learning.
Okay, then I'm going to merge all of those. Regret it, but whatever. Regret is for losers. That. No, maybe I want green. No, I don't think I want green. Still messing around with green, but no, that color is green. That's okay. Determined to use all the colors. No. Then I want a texture on it. Ooh, I fuck with that actually. Author. Also, yes, I default to putting the author at the very bottom of the page. Shut up. I know it can go in other places. I like it there.
Now watermark is always bottom right. You fight me.
It's just bottom. You know what? I will put it on the bottom right. That'll be where it goes there. And then over here, do a little circle.
Also, yes, I do play Silk Song.
Hmm?
Regressed if I play Silk Song.
Oh, yes.
I do.
Lee plays Silk Song. Now I want to read this book and it doesn't exist. Damn it.
You made it yourself. You can write it.
No, I don't want to write this book. Reaper, you can go ahead and say what skill.
Yeah. To get but needed.
I don't think I'll play Hollow Knight for another 7 years. If they ever release a third game, might wait for that.
Double jump. I see.
That doesn't seem like a hard skill. I say, barely being able to pogo.
Yeah, why use double jump when you can pogo?
Where am I? Alright. Let's try finding something punk. But so much of punk involves getting an image and then like, oh, I've forgotten what it's called. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Actually, new idea. Thank you, Pinterest, for giving me ideas. How is that not allowed? How is what not allowed? Did I miss something? You didn't put H in? What are you... Reaper, are you doing game commentary in my chat?
You get on more.
I could do a stronger character design than this. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. All okay. Sounds of distress.
Sounds of pain and suffering.
Mostly just the sound of me clicking my mouse again and again. Hell yeah, get
So your question was, how far did I make it in Silk Song? Not far enough. I think I got something in my eye. Ugh.
Oh no.
Gotta go try and wash this shit off. Hold on.
No, I can do better than this.
I returned.
Didn't you say you was making one last one? This is the one last one. The thing I did before was I just wanted to get the idea over and done with. But now I just want to get the punk one done. This will be the last one. I promise. No. Mm. 20 years of clicking later. My brush is too sensitive right now. You really need more knowledge on how to do hair. Hair isn't that hard. I think a lot of people overcomplicate it. The best thing is
Please teach me how to hair.
You just need a good silhouette for what the hair needs to look like. I have a default hairstyle, which I'm probably about to go to, because I'm working with, like, very limited shades. But, like, a lot of the time you're just thinking about where the flow of the hair is. This isn't a particularly good brush for hair as well.
Man, this guy's poor spinal cord.
I know. I'll make that the least of his problems.
Yay.
Gonna give him a cracking ass. No, I won't. I'll consider giving him a cracking ass. I feel like that Adam's apple is just competing a little too much with the hair. Potentially because I put it way too high up the throat. But whatever. If this guy had the right anatomy, he wouldn't be on my book cover. Done a rookie error, and I've done this on the wrong layer. What am I doing? Where am I? Nah, just went to a hand. That also works. Right, should have anticipated that one. And again, should have anticipated that. Where am I? What am I doing? What century is this? Who are you? I'm from ancient Greece. How the fuck do I make a thing? Never mind. Change of direction. What am I doing over there? What am I doing? Shrink. And then go down there. Get my fancy circle tool. Be annoyed when it doesn't let me change where it's oriented. No, that's fine. I love it when it does that. That's so chill. I'm so cool with that. Luckily for me, I can just do it here and we'll move it after.
That is a very cool circle too.
Yes, it's very fun.
What would the title of this one be?
Still deciding on that one. I'll probably decide it when I have a better idea of what it's going to look like when it's complete.
Hmm.
That's usually the case, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shrink that down. Fit it into there. Get rid of that. No, keep that in. Done it now. Yippee. How many servers do I make and still have active? Do you mean like on what? Do you mean on Minecraft? Do you mean Discord? Discord. I think I have made about 5 and 2 or 3 are still active. And I also moderate on a couple. But those aren't ones I necessarily made.
I just have one.
And these aren't all for streaming, by the way.
Yeah.
For you made for and deleted your original server, you just left it to catch dust? Yeah, that checks out. No. Yeah. It's really difficult to, like, maintain servers.
Yeah.
I am someone who doesn't mind, like, an inactive server. But that's just me.
I don't mind an inactive server. Yeah, I can't say much about it.
I just like having a place to throw my shit.
Less experience. Yeah.
Not quite thin enough. Many, many circles. Many circles as possible. Wee. What shall I call this one?
Good question.
And more importantly, how shall I present it? I think I'll focus on that first. Oh, I think I'll call it Catch Us. That's what I shall call it. Ah, wait, no, that's clipped. No. We don't do that. No. Ah! Close.
Oh,
I almost messed up. In ways I would never recover from. Oh, actually. Let's do it on the side this time. Or do I want that? No, I don't feel like dealing with it. But I think I will do it on an angle. Yes. This is going to be a pain in the ass to do. Ugh. But I think this calls for a different font. Which font shall I do? I don't want too many fonts, so I need to pick a font I'll be happy with. I think I'll try this one out. It's not a very different font from before, it's just slightly different. Oop, that is not nearly as big as it needs to be. And I think I do want a different font. This one's called Lilac Malaria. And I think that
Malaria.
one... Yeah. Strange name for a font.
Okay.
Yep. I'll rotate the letters in a second. Actually, I'm going to do an edgy thing. Yep. It's punk. They don't care about the system. Hear me out. Okay.
Therefore, cat.
Yeah. God, it's gonna take 5 million years. Meh, 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 meh. I said I was going to do a short stream today, so I get an early night, so I can wake up early and hang out with my friend in real life. She's going to take me to the gym. Ah, well.
And what time is it now?
That's 2 a.m. That's just how
This
it
is
goes.
casual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a serious thing. We're just hanging out, so it's fine.
Do take care of yourself, okay?
No, I'll be fine. I can work off less.
That's not very reassuring, but okay.
Ah, you know what? There's another thing I can do here. I can make the cave backwards.
Stylish.
Yeah. We don't need no education. Ah, what a vibe. Oh, maybe I'll just call it catch catch. Definitely not because I'm feeling lazy. What? That would be ridiculous.
That would never happen.
Yeah. Yeah. You didn't get a texture. And for some reason I duplicated the layer instead of doing any of the things I was meant to be doing. Whoopsie. Oh no, it just doesn't show up very much because it's on a lighter color. Ah no, that's my bad. My bad. Oh, my poor phone. It's barely hanging on.
Oh no.
Let's go like that. Catch. Now maybe I'll just call it catch. Again, definitely nothing to do with laziness, and I don't know why you would insinuate that whatsoever.
Of course.
Yeah, no, nothing to do with it. Where is it? On there. That's the wrong one. Over here. E. Mm. No, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do here. I know how to fix this situation. E. Punks don't cut in perfectly straight lines. I know this of the punks.
Good.
Yep. Catch. No, I want it to be called catchers, I think. And I think I want these two to be a bit bigger. And to have more texture. Texture. Yeah, there's no point putting texture on the like straight black and white, so I'm just putting it under. Not quite like that. Excuse me. Oh, I know what I can do.
This is legitimately turning out to be a really cool design.
Thank you. I mean, I sure hope so. Frustrating. Ah, yes, I think I do need that there. But I don't like how. Ooh, whoopsie. Maybe. Oh, I just don't like how the eye's looking at the moment. Yeah, that checks out, but then I need to brighten all of these up. Which means they'll lose a bit of their colour, unless, of course. Alright, first things first. Oh, I already combined those. Oh, that was a foolish mistake on my part. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Made a mistake. Did an oopsie. But it's so fine. Because even oopsies can be fixed. I am pro-choice. No, it's fine. I can do no.
I got myself an apple, but I think this apple is kind of not very fresh.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
I don't want to eat this anymore.
Yeah. A good apple just makes your day better, but a bad apple?
流れてく時の渡ってるけど
I fucking love the bad apple memes. And I mean it as a meme because of the way people just anything can be bad apple.
Yep.
Ah, damn it. Damn it. There. Now. Work with me, Betty Bang, not against me. A little unknown fact about me and Medibang, but I actually pay for it for no reason. Like, there is no reason why I should like be using it, and yet I do. Like, all the features work just the same, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna pay for it. Long time user. I won't lie, I really need to go to the toilet, but I don't want to like go have a toilet break and then come back for like 5 minutes. I'm kind of just like sitting here, just like. That's my bad. That wasn't what I wanted. Protect alpha, and then do it. Okay. Oh, it takes 5 million years. Nope, wrong way. I love doing typefaces and font work. Bleh. Bleh. I'm really regretting using this particular font, but there's no way in hell I'm going back and doing it again. Go. Oh. Alright, then I'm going to merge just those text layers, I think. This should be fine. I just wasted time doing those layers just now, but no, it's fine. I think maybe if I did that, that should be okay. Damn it. Ugh. This one's giving one word author. And I'm going back to the default font. It's not even the default font, I just like it better. Wait, no. Not like that. Bottom writing again.
Do I try my luck with another apple? Or should I just not?
I don't know. How many apples do you have? What are the...
About 5.
What if you just cut open all of them? Pre-cut them and put them in the fridge and just pick out the best pieces?
I could.
I think you should. And I think I need to make the texture on this a little
But I'll
bit more
never eat
obvious.
the bad pieces.
Leave that for everyone else, or feed it to the birds.
That is a good idea.
I'm good at providing those. Frequently, in fact, I'm known for it.
Nice.
And I'm not lying. I would never. Yes. This is my red cover. Oh, wait, no. I'm not missing any details. No. You've been caught. There we go. No errors anywhere. That aren't intentional.
Indeed.
Yep. And now there's only one more thing to do here, and that's to put it on one page so it can be sent more easily. No. Which one should I send for art tags if I'm asked for art tags? Because I'm probably going to raid Gear unless Gear has stopped streaming for the night, in which case I'll panic and cry and shit myself. Oh,
I
it's used
have
to...
a couple of suggestions if you're just gonna go offline soon, because the time is quite late. Yeah.
I want to raid someone. Could go raid a stranger.
Your choice.
Could raid Deer. Deer is live. And then pretty much everyone else is outside of my comfortable circle of numbers to raid into. Yes.
I have a
6-person
person
raid. Pardon?
Person that's writing comics.
Ooh.
A person that's writing comics that I got to know a while ago because I raided into them because they also do pixel art with like 9 viewers.
Do you want to send me a link in the chat? I'll take a look. I'm also going to see who's awake in Australia because I like to build community. And if they're in my city, then I can especially break in and be like, hello, I'm in your house now. Oh, that's a cool avatar.
They write comics.
Wait, but they're family friendly.
Oh.
I need
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Delete message. How do I delete my own message?
No, it's fine. They seem cool.
It'll quickly ban me so my message is deleted.
No, leave them in there. I'm going to follow them anyway. I just
Yeah, they're cool.
won't raid into them because I'm very not family friendly. Actually, I don't think I've sworn that much this stream. It's been kind of okay.
Let's fix that.
Fuck.
Penis. Yes.
Freeze-dried shit up your anus.
Start digging in your butt, twin.
Right. Let's go tag. Let's go see who's awake in Australia. If it will let me. Jeez.
Some of these people I follow, that's the Australian. Hold on.
Yeah, not many Australians are awake,
Also, I don't really have
at this
anyone.
time. Yeah.
One can raid.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a road to affiliate person.
Oh.
But they're playing Minecraft and I want art.
Yes, one person from Indonesia live, but I'm not quite acquainted with them, so I don't know how comfortable I am with them.
Reaper, are you suggesting an artist or a gamer? Someone you follow does art? You can put them in and I'll take a look. I have two priorities on people that I try to raid. One is the they them. I look for anyone who's like queer, like outwardly. Then I like to look for people who are from Australia.
Hunt for gays.
Yes, I gotta build the community. Then it goes like people in Australia, and then people who are doing the same category. Could you do that as a link, Reaper? Go for a bit to get the link? Go ahead. Could also just go and raid deer. It's the easy option. Alright, first of all, I'm going to change the screen I'm on. Oh, yeah. Thank you. We'll check that person out. Also go over here to the chatting. Just chatting. Ooh, very nice.
No time.
Are they ending stream soon, though?
Yeah, let's have dinner.
Are you gonna like go live?
It sounds like they might be ending.
I'm done for today, I think.
I'm hearing a I'm done for the day. Alright, we'll raid into deer.
There it is.
Yep. First, I'm just going to put all of these covers on my Discord. So I can easily just do the copy link thing. Yeah, I just listened into the stream for a little bit, Reaper. Murder on board. Lost in the layers. Catch. And pray. These are all very on-trend book covers. Okay. Then we're going
Oh,
to...
you are going to write every single one of them, yes?
No, absolutely not. If I were to write one of them, it would probably be Catch. Because I feel like I could write it as a more of a dystopian type thing, and that's more within my genre. Could never do Murder on Board. Lost in the Layers, I don't actually know what that book would be about. And then Prey. I don't know, I just can't be bothered with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fair.
Oh, stretch. Stretch, hit deer. Not like that. Oh, please don't tell me he's gone offline in the 5 minutes I've been discussing who to raid.
Oh, no.
How long does deer raid for? Sorry, stream for?
I have no idea. It's like, I don't think I ever watched the end of a stream before.
Hold on, there's a way to check this. What we do is we duplicate the tab. Then we go into the search bar, we search deer sightings. We check if VODs are turned on, and then we look at the average stream time. Brain. Brain is on it. 10-hour streams. Okay, we should be fine.
And what? Okay, my man is insane.
Yep. And he streams like twice a day. Jesus Christ. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I will need to
Thank
end
you.
stream now before I piss my pants.
Yeah, go, please go, piss, go.
Just wait for it to end. Let me
Don't-
leave.
Don't let her explode.
Yeah, alright. We're going to raid now. Bye bye. Thank you for coming.
Goodbye.
I left already. No, I should have waited longer. Oh, wait, stop streaming.